Good morning. I can hear myself. Get rid of that. Good morning. Hello, everybody. How are we doing? What's going on? Hope everyone has had a good weekend. Ooh. We are back. And we are still on our massive rotating streak. We have won 13 in a row. 13 in a row. We are one win away from equaling our best ever rotating streak. We're also one win away from our best ever equaling our best ever silent and defect and watcher streaks. So we're we've got a lot of potential to break some personal records this week. So we've got to absolutely smash it. Absolutely smash it. Our last run was with watcher, which means today we're going to be starting with ironclad. We have won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 in a row. No pressure. Good morning, Sin Arcane, Tyner, Dark Paladin, Haha Box, Wyglini, RNG Ack, Cyan Ninja, High Farm. What's going on? Hope you've all had a good weekend. Whatever anyone's. What's everyone been up to? I've had a pretty chill one, to be fair. I went for a nice meal, a nice social Friday evening. Went on a triple date. Had a meal and went to a couple of bars. It was really nice. And the rest of my weekend has been pretty chilled out, to be fair. Pretty chill. Ooh. Oh, I did a thing this morning as well. So I've made a Blue Sky account. So I need to put that in my stuff. Need to try and get better at doing social media. That's one thing I've always been terrible at. But as we try to improve the stream and improve the gameplay, we also need to improve other things. So yeah, gotta get on with that. I remember the last Ironclad run, still have PTSD. The last Ironclad run was... I feel like we got the barricade and the entrench really late. Morning, Julia DK. What's going on? What's up? Right, timers. Let's add this in here. Right. Gotta knuckle down, man. Last week we played so well. We played so well, man. And we really slowed it down, basically to one run a day. Which we only really do when we're on a very big streak. Which we are. Like our last 5 hours was our last run. 6 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours. Like our last 4 runs have just been one run a day. Ironclad, Silent, Defect, Watcher. They've all been one run a day situations. 5-6, 5-6. Before that, we were doing 2 a day. But, yeah, I'm ready, man. Oh, I'm ready to attempt to match our record for 14 wins in a row. Holy shit. Let's get in the game. Let's get in the game. Start thinking. Get locked in. Right. It's going to be Ironclad. Here we go. For 14 wins in a row. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Oh, shit. Okay. Right, we'll get a prediction going. Okay. Choose a card to obtain. Obtain 100 gold. Obtain a curse and choose a rare card or boss swap. Now, I would probably lean towards 100 gold here. Let's have a look at the map. Right, there's a couple of early shops. We can do this one or this one. If we go to the left-hand shop, we have to do a Flaming Elite, which is a bit scary. If we go to the right-hand shop, we are a lot more flexible, right? We have Campfire Elite, Elite Elite. We can't do this Campfire Elite Elite at the back end, though. Oh, wait, we can. Hang on. The best path might be Shop, Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite Elite. We have Hexaghost as our boss, so we do need a lot of damage. Ooh. If we do that, do we want to do 3 enemies before this shop, or do we do enemy, event, enemy? Because there is another enemy straight after the shop. And then we have a campfire before the elite. Event, campfire, and then we've got enemy, elite, enemy, elite. And we've got lots of enemies up there. There's no way of avoiding an elite, right? We absolutely have to do an elite. So, doing shop, campfire, elite definitely seems the best way of doing that. Into campfire, and then if we want to dodge these last 2 elites, we can. Hopefully we can take them on, though. So I'm thinking doing enemy, event, enemy, shop, rather than triple enemy. Is that bad? We are guaranteed to get a bit more gold if we do the enemy. What good early events are there? There aren't really many, to be fair. Remove a card, yeah. That's a good point, actually. What even other good early ones even are there? Yeah, maybe not many at all. The main reason to do it, though, would be to have a bit of a break on a floor. Maybe we don't need a break, though. Just 3 enemies, we could end up taking quite a lot of damage. But at the same time, by the time we get to the shop, we should be able to do some things in this shop that make us strong enough. We should be able to buy a good card or 2. Maybe remove, maybe get a relic. Don't want to be buying pots, because with 3 enemies here, we've got a good chance of getting pots. Right, I'm going to obtain 100 gold. Okay. There's also a shop there. I mean, we can do that event there. Alright, let's just do enemies in the shop. Okay. This is, in my opinion, the worst starting fight. Hate this one. Gonna try and take 0 damage. 12. I should really strike here, to be honest. Yeah, I'll take 2. That was definitely the correct play, because we would have taken damage this turn. Iron Wave, True Grit, or Rage? True Grit is good against Hexaghost, and it's a great card in general. We do want damage, though. Rage is not a bad early block card. Rage is quite good in the early game. I mean, Iron Wave is actually alright in the early game, to be honest. The best early game card is actually Iron Wave. But no, I'm taking True Grit. Take 0 there. We have 14 damage next turn. We can take 0 again. Okay, we're back to 70 health. Liquid Memories. Choose a card in your discard pile. Return it to your hand. It costs 0 this turn. That, at the moment, that could be good on Bash. Anger is a pretty good early game damage card. I think we take Anger. Okay. Ooh, that is a shocking hand. 8 plus 9 is 17. Plus 9 is... Oh, we can actually kill the back one. Which is probably what we go for here. This one's going to be buffed. But I don't want to take 8 damage this turn, to be honest. And most of our deck is blocked now. So we should be able to block this out next turn pretty comfortably. Yeah, Strike, True Grit with a Defend is good. Nice, well-executed fight so far. Okay, we're back to full health. Inflame, Havoc, or Flex? I don't love Inflame, but it will undoubtedly help against the boss. It also helps against Lagavulin. I think we maybe take it for the early game, longer fights. That's a big streak, well done. Thank you, Victory Point Gaming. Cheers. I feel like most of the time Inflame should be like an auto pick here. I just don't think it's that good. Morning, how are you feeling today? Good luck for the run. Hey, well, hello there. Feeling alright. Feeling a bit anxious, but also excited that we're doing so well and we have the potential to continue it. Gotta make sure I'm not rushing. We've actually started incredibly fast. We're on floor 3 already. What's going on? What is going on? Rapid speeds. Good morning, Lemon. How are we doing? What's going on? Do you reckon you could go higher Ascension Heart than 20? Higher Ascension than 20? I mean, if there were more difficult Ascensions, I think I could beat some of them, yeah. Been away for a bit and come back to a 13 streak. Good stuff. Incredible stuff. We are about to have a shop, right? This was our 3rd enemy, so we have a shop next. And then we have an enemy, and then we have a campfire. What's our first upgrade? Would it be Inflame or would it be True Grit? I'm going to take Inflame. Anyone else believe he'll break 21? 21 win streak? In Ascension 30, you start with no cards. First floors are kind of difficult. You start with no cards. I mean, could you even win starting with no cards? You'd have to get like a choose a card event. And then you'd have a 1-card deck. And it would have to be something that does damage. And then you'd get a 2-card deck after that. I don't know, maybe you could if you got a choose a card option. You get like Immolate. Bro, that would be OP, you know? If you had none, no card, but you got choose a card and you got Immolate. And then you just got Immolate every single turn. And then also added cards as you went through. Bro, that'd be OP. When did Zeknor get 24? Yeah, Zeknor got 24 quite recently. Guy's been absolutely smashing it. Right, come on. Shop. Master Strategy Waffle. Akabeko, Mummified Hand, Pummel. Akabeko goes really well with Pummel, but we can't afford both of them. Second in Flame. I'm not really a strength build enjoyer. But if we've taken one in Flame, should we take a second in Flame? Honestly, I'm thinking of doing like remove Inflame Shrug. Which would cost 140, 154, 204, 211. So we can afford that. Morning, Jelly. How we doing? What's going on? And with double Inflame in the deck, it does make taking strength cards more interesting. I do love Master of Strategy. Wait, can we afford Master of Strategy and Shrug? That would be 130. That'd be 235. No, 245. We can't quite afford that. Hard to believe this is the week where Jack will hit 18 rotating. Oh god, bro, the pressure, bro. The pressure. Oh my god. I'm just getting some water. 1 second. Huge pressure. Right. No pressure, only vibes. Bro, we've got many, many important decisions to make. Many important decisions to make. In Flame, like, whenever we start a run and I end up taking cards I wouldn't normally take, it does make me more nervous. Generally, I mean, it makes sense, right? More comfortable in your comfort zone. More comfortable and confident when you're doing things you're comfortable and confident with. It's quite the ergonomic chair. Bro, this is a strong-ass chair. This is like a, What did the guy say when I was buying it? I can't remember what he said. But it's like a very durable, like, long-lasting one. He's such a wordsmith. I'm not a wordsmith at all. Basically a chair that's meant to be sat in for hours and hours a day. And still be supportive. Right, anyway. Am I really going to spend 79 gold on Inflame? I mean, are we going to be going to this other shop? Ideally, no. Ideally, we're not going to another shop this act. Ideally, we go to this, do this enemy, and then we have Campfire Elite, and then another Campfire, and then we have 2 Elites. I don't really want to go to this shop. If we're doing 3 Elites, we've basically got to be prepared for all of them. We need to be able to beat Nob, Lagavulin, and Sentries. Anger is good against all 3. Inflame is good against Lagavulin. It's okay against Sentries, I guess, but it's not really that good. Liquid Memories we would definitely use against Nob. Probably against Sentries as well. I mean, Pummel is kind of interesting if we did take the Inflame. I like Shrug. I do think Shrug is just a great card that I'm always happy to take. Good morning, Prof Knight. How are we doing? What's going on? We ready for a big old streak? I'm hoping so. I'm hoping so. Trying to stay focused. Shrug, Inflame, remove. I still don't like Pummel. Even though I'm taking 2 Inflames, it looks like here. It looks like we're taking 2 Inflames. Even if we do that, I still don't like the Pummel. Is Akabeko considered here at all? Akabeko is pretty good, but it's so much gold. It's basically all our gold. Well, actually, hang on a second. We could do Akabeko Shrug. Akabeko doesn't help against the boss. Akabeko Shrug. Akabeko is good in terms of going for elites. It is a good relic. Do we prefer it to Inflame? I mean, the thing is, we don't get a remove if we're doing that. If we do Akabeko, we don't get a remove. But we are going to upgrade True Grit to exhaust things down anyway. And we have pots to beat elites. I'm taking the Shrug. I'm going to take Akabeko. Let's go. Right, now we're going Campfire Elite. We could go Elite, but I don't think that's the way. Definitely go to this enemy first. So the Akabeko is interesting in terms of it makes certain attacks a lot better. Whirlwind is absolutely insane with Akabeko. Absolutely insane. Shrug it off, clash, or perfected strike. I mean, we have 5 strikes. I don't mind adding another shrug and just trying to win with angers and shrugs. So I'm going to go shrug. Wait, hang on a second. Pause. Pause. We have campfire, then an elite. I'm going shrug. Upgrade. Even if we do elite here, we only get 3 elites. The other path, we get 3 elites, but we get upgrades before the elites, which is just better. True Grit is the best upgrade on its own. But in terms of damage, upgrading Bash, Inflame, or Anger is good. What's going on, Jenna Jalen? Here we go. Finally got power back on Saturday night. Good. Good. Is True Grit upgrade important now if you get Knob? True Grit is not good against Knob here now. True Grit is a good upgrade before the boss, but we've still got 2 more campfires before the boss. So I'm thinking about upgrading Inflame or Anger. I'm going to upgrade Inflame. If we get Knob, we're going to Liquid Memories Bash. To be fair, Knob is probably the hardest for us here. Upgrade Inflame. Right, we have an Inflame Plus. Elite. It's Lagavulin. So against Lagavulin, we definitely need to wait to draw Inflame if we can. There it is. I kind of want to draw to the Ascender's Bane. Next turn, we have Bash, Strike, Anger, while having Strength. That's really strong. So I don't think we draw any more here to guarantee this hand next turn. Is it worth using True Grit to exhaust one of these? I mean, I don't want to exhaust Shrug, but exhausting Strike or Defend is actively good. So there's a 2 in 3 chance we exhaust something that's good to exhaust. So I guess we do it. Hit a defend. Maths checks out. Right, now we do damage. We have Liquid Memories. We might want to use next turn. Is this a good colorless pot spot? I mean, we generally do want to be using a pot in this fight because we've got 2 pots, we've got 40% pot chance. We also have another enemy before the next elite. So I do want to use a pot here. And colorless pot is very random and unpredictable. I do feel like this is a good spot to use it in. I'm going to use it. Blind, Sadistic Nature, or Mind Blast. Mind Blast is quite big damage. Weak is quite good, though. I think I'm going to go weak. Allows us to make a more defensive line. Play the defense. We don't need to bash again because we've got quite good damage with the Angers and the Inflame. We do want to be blocking. Blocking and playing Angers is great. Huge. Huge. True Grit, the defend. 7, 14. I hope we draw damage here. Blind. So we have lethal next turn guaranteed. I mean, we could take 3 damage. It's not worth playing a pot to save 3 health at all. Okay. 26 gold, Nunchaku attack pot. That is a dead elite. Oh shit. Searing Blow, Armaments, or Offering. I mean, we've got to take Offering, right? Obviously, it damages us, but it's just a great card. So we take Offering. We have an event. Transform a card. Right, should we transform a striker or defend here? We might still have Knob, which means there's an argument for transforming defend. Especially when I've added True Grit and 2 Shrugs. That's quite a lot of early block we've added. It could be transform defend over strike here. Like normally, especially with Ironclad, I would normally transform strike over defend because we've got 5 strikes and 4 defends in our starting deck. But with the cards we've added, I don't hate removing defend. I mean, against sentries, you do want block. Angers will just add up and get us the win eventually. I still kind of want to transform a strike, to be honest. I'm going to transform a strike. Hemokinesis. Okay, well that just makes the strike do more damage. But it does damage ourself. It does damage ourself. Good in some short fights, though. Definitely good against elites. Really good against elites. Okay, we have a chest and then an upgrade. Strawberry. Do we want 7 max HP or should we take the blue key? I mean, we've just added more things that damage ourselves, offering anti-hemokinesis. I think we probably take the health. I'm gonna take the health. Right, now we've got campfire, enemy, elite, enemy, elite. We're going for big fights.
Peon47 just resubscribed for 67 months. What a streak. I mean me. But also you.
Hey, Peon, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. What a streak. Right, campfire. Upgrade. What's the upgrade? Again, True Grit is good later. Right now, it could be Hemokinesis, although, against the boss, it is better to upgrade Anger than Hemo. Because Hemo is damaging ourselves. Damaging us quite a lot over the course of a longer fight. Emo is just a great upgrade, though. I'm not going to worry about the boss right now. I'm going to worry about these elites. And I think Hemokinesis is the best upgrade for these elites. We'll upgrade something that's good against the boss when we're just about to get to the boss, like here. $14 damage strike. Fine, lost the defend. Flame. We do just kill the jaw worm like this. Cool. Bash. Okay. Body slam, perfected strike, armaments. Do we want perfected strike? We did, no, we don't want perfected strike, right? We transformed a strike, so we definitely don't want perfected strike. Body slam can definitely be good later. When we've added some block as well, we've got 2 shrugs, and we're going to be upgrading true grit at some point. I do really like body slam. I just wonder if now is the time to take it or not. I'm inevitably going to want it later. Inevitably. It's quite early to take it, and it's not upgraded. I do love it, but it might not be worth it. This might be a skip. If it was upgraded, I'd take it, I think. But non-upgraded right now, I'm not going to take it. Especially against the boss, when we're drawing burns, it means we're less likely to draw body slam with block. Armaments? We could also take armaments. And upgrade armaments. Hang on a second. I mean, in these next few fights, armaments isn't doing that much. But if we have an armaments plus, I kind of want a body slam plus. I'm thinking about skipping both for now, though. I guess offering is quite good with body slam, because we can draw lots in one turn, we can get loads of block and body slam. I'm going to skip. Do an elite. Right, we got the knob. That is not a great starting hand. Attack pot, liquid memories. Attack pot could give us vulnerable. And it could be good with Akabeko. I think this is a great time to use it. Fiend Fire. Fiend Fire is a lot of damage, right? Huge. Just need 10. Damn. I mean, if we're going to take 3 damage here, I'm actually better to True Grit, because we guarantee we kill it next turn. So it's actually better to not offering. Clean. Omamori. Negate the next 2 curses you obtain. Useless right now. Can be useful later. Oh god, Entrench. Entrench. I've turned down a body slam. It is just hurting us. It's not helping right now. That's the thing, bro. It's literally just not helping right now. I would rather take another shrug. I'm going to turn down shrug. I'm going to take shrug 3. Shrug 3. Enemy. Offering. Inflame. Shrug. Okay. We take 2, but we heal 6. Or we could deal 13, take none this turn, and probably kill it next turn. We have an elite coming up, and then Hex Ghost. I think we have guaranteed lethal next turn. So, we do this. Reckless Charge, Thunderclap, Iron Wave. Do like Reckless Charge later on, but right now it's not really helping that much. Do we have enough damage for the boss? I mean, right now we're definitely going to have to play Hemokinesis whenever we draw it. I mean, we could just take a Descender's a Reckless Charge, because it's quite a good damage card. Guys, how fast do you think that barricade is going to get clicked? Pretty rapid. Oh, God. Is Reckless Charge that much better than the anger we've already got? Not really. It's better later on. It's probably worse right now. What about Thunderclap? I don't like Thunderclap. I guess it can work with Akabeka. If we draw it. If it's our first attack we play, it's decent. I still don't really like it, though. I'm going to skip these. Right, another elite. Sentries. Hemo does 28 damage. Red Relic Run? Oh shit, it is Red Relic Run. Wait, what's next then? We'll get Choker from the boss. And what will we get from this? We'll get, Red Skull. Red Skull, Tori, Mummy Hand. I feel like it's worth taking 10 on turn 1 here. To get rid of one of them. Almost definitely, it's worth it. Although, we could Hemo and True Grit. We could Hemo. And then we could True Grit here. I'm going to save the pot. Saving the pot looks good. Yeah, this is probably better, actually. We lost Strike, which I think is the better one to lose there. Not going to draw. Because we haven't got through our deck yet. May as well offering. Because we draw a defend anyway. $20. 29. If we draw 2 attacks, we kill. We're not going to draw 2 attacks. It's very unlikely. So let's just try and get this one down. Wow. Just take the hit. Take the hit. Unfortunate. We do have Hexaghost, so it's not the end of the world taking a bit of damage. Right, Red Relic incoming. Red Relic. Ah, Happy Flower's not red. Feel No Pain, Corruption, or Twin Strike? Twin Strike is a bit stronger with the Inflame Plus. But Feel No Pain is an incredible block card that it can be very hard to come across again. In terms of upgrading, we're going to want to upgrade Anger or True Grit. I can back over Twin Strike. True. I'm going to take Feel No Pain. Right, what do we upgrade? Anger. Feel No Pain. Not Feel... We don't upgrade Feel No Pain right now. There's no way we upgrade Feel No Pain right now. It's either Anger or True Grit. It is either Anger or True Grit. True Grit is nice for targeting burns, but we can most likely empty our hand and get exhausts anyway. So I don't mind the Anger. Anger plus, let's go. Right, do we offering now? I don't think so. I think it's better to offering next time we try it.
Terra Incognita just resubscribed for 7 months. Here's to another month of winning. Channel your inner forest, let's go.
Yo, Terra Incognito, welcome out of the Jackals. Thank you very much. Cheers. Oh, yeah, bro. Forest won 7-0 at the weekend. Incredible scenes. Absolutely incredible scenes. Okay, we haven't drawn anger yet, which is kind of bad. I mean, if we do we want to liquid memories in this fight? Because if we do, we might want to liquid memories bash right now. I guess we could do that next turn. We could potentially still do that next turn. We don't need to decide right now. You're a Forest supporter. I am a Forest supporter. Yeah, I'm from Nottingham. I am from Nottingham. I'm loving how well Forest are doing. It's amazing. Right, shrug. Strike. And then do we True Grit? I mean, True Grit is not guaranteed to hit the burn. We should strike, though, for 13 damage. Thanks for winning versus Liverpool. Hey. No problem. It was all me. Right, strike. We draw 5 next turn. We get bash. Is there really any reason for us to be nervous? We do have block cards in it. We've got more block cards than normal in this deck, which means we're not going to draw damage that consistently. So I think I'm going to use the pot. I'm going to use it. I'm a bit nervous here. If we're a bit nervous, just use the pot. Don't take the risk. Emo. Strike, strike, then offering. I mean, it might turn out that we're totally fine, but... Okay, we got bash back. Next turn can be scary. It's doing 18 damage. Anger. Anger. Thankfully, we can block all of it. We just defend and strike. We just defend True Grit and play strike. Okay. There it is. Alright, we killed the Act 1 boss. Good. 77 gold means we're up to 249. We have Fiendfire, Juggernaut, or Immolate. Wow, okay. So Akabeko is actually good with Immolate and Fiendfire. I do really like Immolate in Act 2. Fiendfire is obviously better on a single target. Immolate is better for AoE. Right now, we don't have any AoE. We don't have any AoE. But Fiendfire with Akabeko is very strong. I would love to take both, but we have to pick one. We have to pick one. Damn. Southampton finally won a game. Oh, are you a Southampton fan, Griff? Hey. Oh, it feels bad, man. Yes, let's all laugh at Brighton, the only team who suffered an embarrassing defeat this weekend. Vlad has a lot of good AoE besides Immolate. I mean, there's what, Immolate and Whirlwind? I wouldn't say that's a lot. Fiendfire is also good with offering. Juggernaut's not that bad with this deck. Yeah, it's just such a bad card, though. I mean, even though we've got more block than normal, it's still just a terrible card. I mean, if we do take Fiendfire, we're really going to be playing for Akabeko with it. With Immolate, we can just play normally. And we'll sometimes have really good AoE. And it's definitely the thing we upgrade first. With Fiendfire, it's like, right, we're really trying to draw to it as fast as possible. I do prefer Immolate, to be honest. I'm going to go Immolate. Right, Slaver's Collar, Black Blood, or Tiny House. Oh, God. These are trash, bro. I mean, it's probably got to be Slaver's Collar. Slaver's Collar and go for Elites, maybe? Oh, my God. Right, I'll just quickly go to the bathroom. But I think it probably is Slaver's Collar here. Wait, I mean, it has to be, right? Unless we go Black Blood and try and take... Because we do have cards that damage us. So we could use the Black Blood and get, like, healing back. But I think it's got to be Collar. Right, just go to the bathroom. Sorry, 1 second. Hello, we're back. Hi. Sorry, a bit of an emergency there. Bit of an emergency. Had to sort some stuff out. Right, I think we're good. Right. Okay. Back to the game. Where were we? We were about to take Slaver's Collar because the other two options are pretty garbage. Okay. Right. Where's the sound gone?
_bunny1 just resubscribed for 2 months.
Don't know where the sound's gone. Oh, it's there. Okay. We're fine. Right. I mean, with the Immolate and the Slaver's Collar, that definitely encourages us to go for elites. We don't have, like, the best elite killing deck, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Pizza Bunny, welcome back to the Jackhoff. Thank you very much. Cheers. Ha! I just went and made scrambled egg on toast and didn't even miss a flaw. Thanks for delaying your decision for me, Mr. Strimmer. Really makes me feel appreciated as a viewer. You're welcome, Sign. You're welcome. Right. All of the action is near the start of the act. With 249 gold, we probably do want to go to a shop. Annoyingly, it looks like we need to go through 2 shops. We can do Campfire, Elite, Campfire. There's one path where we do 3 elites. That seems a bit aggressive.
Rightlock05 just resubscribed for 8 months.
With Umamori, it does mean we don't mind events as much, because any of the curse events are not as bad. You don't have to go through 2 shops. To go to this Campfire, Elite, Campfire. Wait, hang on a second. We can do Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. But then we have to do a Flaming Elite. Welcome back to the Jackhoff, Rightlock. Thank you very much. Cheers. The reason I like this stream is I can go to work between 2 fights and not miss a thing. Right. We've got to chill out here. I think we've actually started pretty fast. We did the first act in under an hour, which is, well, normally that's normal pace, but from how we were playing last week, it's extremely fast. Right. I guess the question is, do we want to force ourselves into a Flaming Elite in Act 2? Because to do Campfire, Elite, Campfire here, we're then forced to do this Elite. If we get to this Campfire and then decide, actually, we don't want to do the Elite, we could do this one, but we do want to do Elites. Like, I think we want to do 2. We could go for a Flaming Elite. We could just commit. But if we go through this Campfire, we don't get a shop. For the whole act, we want to go to one of the shops. I think it's as simple as that. But if we go to one of the shops, it means we can't do that Campfire. Which is why I kind of like this path up the right, where we do Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. And then we could do events after that enemy. Like, I think that just makes the most sense. So I think we're actually going to go through 2 shops. I think we're going to do enemy, shop, enemy... No, enemy, shop, event, enemy, shop, campfire, and then elite campfire. I think that's actually the way. Going through 2 shops isn't ideal, but it basically means we get a free floor with nothing happening at the start of Act 2, which isn't that bad. We have Collector as our boss, which definitely makes Immolate a bit better. We really want to upgrade Immolate before we get to an elite. So, yeah. I think the play is enemy, shop, event, enemy, shop. And if the shop isn't that good, we just don't spend anything and wait for the second shop. Three energy is quite scary. Okay, let's go. Thieves. We need this money. We definitely need this money. Inflame hemokinesis or defend hemokinesis? And we haven't got that much health here. If hemo does 28, immolate will do 21. 28 plus 21 is 49, which doesn't actually quite kill one. Happy Flower coming in really big here, to be honest. We want to kill the back one first. I think defend hemo is fine. We definitely got to play hemokinesis on the back one here. We're not playing Feel No Pain or Strike, so it's either defend or inflame. If we don't draw immolate though, it is easier to kill the back one. $28 puts this to 23. I think the play is to inflame. Okay. Just damage. Wow. That's not good. I don't want to have to play Offering here. Fuck. Okay. The bash means we don't have to play Offering. Alright, we took a lot more damage than we would have liked there. That's for sure. Uppercut, Warcry, Iron Wave. Uppercut is a good attack that we're going to want to upgrade if we take it. I think we do want to take it. It is a good card. Right, we're going to go straight to the shop right now. Pear, Frozen Eye, Juzu Bracelet. This is not a great shop. We could buy a pot. If there was a boss relic template with an upside of upgrade X cards, what do you think would be a good value for X? And what downside would you add to balance it? A boss relic template with an upside of upgrade X cards. What would be a good value for X? Do you get to choose the cards that are upgraded, or would it be upgrade random? Would it be random upgrades? Because it makes a big difference, I think. I think if you get to choose the cards that are upgraded... Not random. 3 cards you're choosing. You get to choose the 3 cards that are upgraded. So, I mean, Astrolabe is generally a good boss relic in the early game. Because you get rid of 3 strikes or defends, and then you end up with 3 random upgraded cards. But picking the cards that get upgraded... I think 3. I think 2 is too weak. And it has to be worth considering, right? It can't just be busted. I think if you do 4 or 5... Like, 5 I think is too many. I think 5 is too many. So I think it has to be 3 or 4. 2 not enough. 5 too many. Would you take upgrade 3 of your choice over tiny house? Yes. Would you take it over empty cage? Sometimes. Maybe 4. Maybe 4. Downside, add a strike and or defend to your deck. So it could be like upgrade 4 cards, but add a strike and a defend or something. Oh no. Maybe upgrade 4, add 1 strike. I mean, if you added 1 strike and 1 defend, then you could have lots of upgrades. So you could go for, like, upgrade 6. Upgrade 6 cards, but add a strike and a defend to your deck. Maybe. If you had to pick a topic to talk about so you can still thinking about a difficult shot, what would it be? What would it be? At the moment, well, it would change at various times. At the moment, it would probably be, oh yeah, cod liver and fish oil. Does anyone take cod liver and fish oil? I've heard it's good, so I bought some, and I've taken 1, but I've never had it before. Astrolabe should be 4. I think Astrolabe is balanced as it is. I think Astrolabe is pretty balanced. Frozen Eye can be very good. My nan used to take those. She died. Oh, shit. Damn. I better stop taking them. With no pots, I'm very scared of dying here. Swift pot can be good. But we could save this for the next shop. I'm going to save my money for the next shop. $75 gold to remove a card from your deck. I mean, I've literally just turned down 75 card. Although, what we've turned down is 75 gold, but also make the next remove more expensive. This is remove a card, but it doesn't make the next one more expensive. So I'm gonna do it. Toss a strike. Any Man City fans about? Yes, there is definitely at least one Man City fan in chat. Birds.
Rocket League Chris just resubscribed for 61 months. Good luck on your 13 rotating streak. You got this, champ.
Hey, welcome back to the Jackals Rocket League, Chris. Thank you very much. Cheers. Heading out. Good luck with the Spire. I'll be back in 2 to 3 hours. We'll see floor 23 onwards. Vitamin D definitely has a noticeable positive impact on my mental health. Okay. I do with vitamin D supplements too, as I don't get enough of any of those things. Yeah, I've been taking vitamin D through the winter because I go outside less. Shrug, uppercut, anger. So I can just kill one for taking 6. I think that is worth. Immolate. Wow, this is a bad hand. I mean, we can knock a bird down. With triple strike and immolate, we knock a bird down. I could knock down the one that's doing more damage to me this turn, or I could knock down the one that has more strength. I think we knock down the one that's doing more damage to us this turn. This is getting quite concerning, to be honest. +10. +4. With Nunchaku, if I play both these attacks, we do get 1 energy back, allowing us to play these. Take another 3. Alright, really not happy with the start of this Act 2 at all. Pummel plus headbutt plus flex. Did we ever just take a pummel for the Akabeko? It is upgraded. If we get it with Akabeko, it's 8 times 5. Well, +2. It's 10 times. That's like 50 damage. I feel like we should maybe take it here. I don't like it, but there's times when it will save us a lot of health. So I'm actually going to take a rare pummel. Right, and then we have another shop. And I'm glad we've taken the safer option, because we're really low here. Second shop. Sword Boomerang, Master of Strategy. Spot Weakness, Shrug, Rupture. Rupture is interesting with offering and Hemokinesis. Spot Weakness is more strength. Bro, we could get spot weakness, sword boomerang. Spoon? Spoon is good with what? Well, it could work with pummel or offering, but... I don't mind buying pots here. Because we're low on health. And we've got 2 elites coming up. Pots feel kind of sensible. Oh, we could get block pot. Block pot and blood pot. Potentially. I would really, like, because we're about to do Campfire then Elite. I would really, 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 really like to upgrade Immolate rather than Rest. Also Uppercut. Like, I really want to upgrade Immolate and Uppercut. I think buying 2 pots is sensible here. But then if we buy 2 pots, we've only got, like, 94 gold left. I feel like the players block blood remove. And then we can actually upgrade Immolate before the Elite. I thought this channel had a Niao command. I must have remembered wrong. We don't even have the relic add-on. Wait, what is the Niao command and the relic add-on? I mean, we've got the extension that lets you hover over relics to see what they do, right? What do you mean? What do you mean this is a Stone Age stream? Hey! What are you talking about? What is starting relic, starting choice supposed to do? You type Niao, exclamation mark Niao, and it mentions which option you chose. Sub-channels have commands to let you see things from the current run. Okay. Is that something that I enter myself at the start? Niao command is just you or a mod keeping a command that tells what your Niao option was. Well, you could ask the streamer. My Niao option was, we took 100 gold. We took 100 gold and we spent it on floor 4 in a shop. Communication dance game? To be fair, if you had actual mods, you'd probably have more useful stream things. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Shots fired at the mods. Hang on a second. We've got plenty of great mods. Oh, okay. Yep, that's a timeout. Caveman streamer? What do you mean, bro? What do you mean, caveman streamer? Bro, I don't need to make a command that puts the starting option there. I mean, if we're doing that, I may as well make a command for what we did on every single floor. In Jack's mind, mods are only here to moderate chat. I mean, mods don't need to do anything, right? Mods don't need to do anything. I haven't been playing the Bazaar lately, no. Whoa, is it out yet? Is it, like, out yet? Did you guys also hear Jackie's promising to make a command to show what he did for every single floor? Master Strategy is a good card. Master Strategy is exactly 204 gold. No, but current patch is actually good. Oh, yeah? Okay. Patch lots of broken stuff. Dooley's OP. Mods can improve the viewing experiences. Jackie's monsters voluntarily decide not to. Oh, do you want to be mod and do it yourself then, Svein? You want to be mod and do that? I don't know, I feel like generally people have like expectation on mods to do stuff, but they don't actually want to do it themselves, so it's like very hypocritical. So, yeah. Block pot, blood pot, remove a card. It's like expectation of other people to do things for you. I don't have an expectation on my mods to do anything. My mods don't need to do anything. Mods do what they're paid to do, which is as it should be. Need to pay your mods less? See, that's not the right attitude to have when you're running your own business. People do need to do things for you. Why do you not like being a slave? Well, no, people do need to do things if you're paying them. I don't pay my mods, right? I mean, we don't really need mods in this channel. Like, we've got some mods, right? But we don't really need mods. Like, mods occasionally do helpful things. And very, very occasionally, some horrendous person will come in chat, spamming all kinds of racist and offensive shit. And then the mods will ban them. Which I equally can just do myself, and sometimes do. But yeah, there's no expectation on my mods to do anything. I am already making negative money from being a mod here. I am the sub and receive 0. If you actually put any expectations on your mods, they would actually do things. Yeah, but I don't want to put expectations on people when I'm not paying them any money. I don't think it's right for me to put expectations on mods when I'm actually not paying them anything. I think this is emblematic of you never watching any other streamers. Okay, come on then. What should my mods be doing that they are not doing? What should the mods be doing that they're not doing to make the stream better? Getting paid? Fuck's sake. Sweep the floor. Clean that up. Taking paid vacations. Do it like they do in cults. Pick the ones already susceptible. Your mods should be backseating harder. Create emotes. To be fair, SliceFred has done that. SliceFred has, is the emote mod. But that's not an expectation. That's just something he's chosen to do. And I appreciate it, but I would never demand anything of him or ask him to do something specifically. Banning literally every chatter. Absolutely disgusting. SliceFred is new best mod now that Retime's never here anymore. Oh, hey, Virtual Echo, we're talking about mods. They're trying to make you do more work, Virtual Echo. They're trying to make you do more work. Marie, mods should create and support copy pastas. Right. Also, right? I don't need to be like other streams. I do not need to be like other streams. This is our stream. We do what we fucking want. Right. Spot weakness, shrug it off, sword boomerang. True, other streamers make money. Why would we want to be like them? Ooh. True. Shit. So, yo, you didn't ask me. You didn't answer. No one answered the what should the mods be doing to improve the stream. Until someone answers that question, What should my mods be doing that they're currently not doing that would improve the stream? Someone needs to answer that question for me to even consider doing anything differently to what we currently do. Update a Niao command. To be fair, if you were an incredibly successful streamer with thousands of viewers, I would be out of it straight away. Wait, really? If I got thousands of viewers, you'd leave, Jelly? Even if I kept reading all your messages? Chat would be way less fun. Shrug remove, shrug remove. Wait, this is the second shop. Yeah, this is the second shop. We've got an elite coming up. And we really want to upgrade Immolate. And we actually feel like we have to buy pots. I think we need short-term answers. Not that I don't want you to have as much success as you can. Oh, that's a... What a hypocritical thing to say. Oh, if you were successful, I would be out of here because the stream would be way worse. Oh, yeah, but actually, no, that is what I want. I want you to be successful so the stream is way worse. You fucking hypocrite, Jelly. Right. Stuff like game-relevant commands, up-to-date clips, nightbot messaging, keeping chat interactive, gambles, other games, helping off stream, pushing your socials. Okay. I mean, nightbot already does stuff. I already have nightbot commands that push my socials. Occasionally mods do help off stream. Up-to-date clips and relevant commands. Maybe mods could do that, but I'm not going to ask them to do that. There's stuff that you do yourself, but you just say you want to do more of. It's hard to do alone. Can we just ban chat games all over Twitch? They're obnoxious. Wait, what chat games? Wait, the ones where chat plays the game? How do we sabotage the stream if it starts going the direction we don't like? Imagine it. Thousands of people spamming Pick Snecko while I'm trying to get Jack's opinion on sandwiches. No thanks. I'm a needy bitch that requires Jack's full attention. Is Lizzie a mod? Lizzie is not a mod? Hang on a second. Is Lizzie a mod? No, Lizzie's not a mod. She's a VIP, though. She won marbles one time. So she's a VIP. Values VIPs over mods. That's clear. You can hear him lose his balls mid-sentence. Right. Come on, Jack. Think. Man, I love Master Strategy. But I think I need to take the safe play here. Block. Blood. Remove strike or defend. I'm gonna remove defend now. We've already removed 2 strikes, and we've added a few block cards. Okay, here we go. Moving on. I think we're gonna upgrade Immolate here. It's a bit scary on 29 health. I'm kinda scared. We could also upgrade Uppercut. Upgrading Uppercut is the other option, and upgrading Uppercut is definitely better against, Stabby Book. But upgrading Immolate is definitely better against the other 2. So we're gonna upgrade Immolate. Use our pots if we have to. Oh, fuck, we got Stabby Book. This is definitely the worst one. Holy shit. God, the uppercut upgrade definitely would have been better here. I gotta use block pot on turn 1? Bro, this is scary as fuck. Uppercut, immolate. Seven times 3. Bro, we might actually die here. This could be the end of the run. Fuck. Defend blocks all of this turn. Do we pummel or not? I mean, we'd like to pummel after the inflame, but it is more damage right now. I think we probably hold it and try and wait to draw it the second time round. I think we have to do that. $24 damage. We have lots of block next turn. We have to use the blood pot. Definitely glad we bought both of the pots. Seven times 5 damage. We start with offering. We get 1 energy when we play an attack. Still got 59 damage to do. We've only got damage in the deck. So we basically need to draw damage next turn. So we anger strike strike. And have to hope we draw lethal next turn. Right, we have to draw lethal next turn or we are donezo. We should do. Okay, immolate is lethal. Wow, this was really rough. We have a 60% pot chance. We really need to get a pot here. This was brutal. Uppercut, immolate. To move Nunchaku along. Oh, that was rough. Ancient Tea set. Whenever you enter a rest site, start the next combat with 2 energy. Demon form, Sever Soul, or Headbutt. Demon form is kind of all the scaling you ever need against this boss. But it's very slow. We're almost definitely going to have to rest in this campfire. I mean, honestly, I don't even know if we want to go for this next elite. We didn't get a pot. We didn't even get a pot. Shit, this is scary. I do think we have to take Demon Form. We have to rest, right? I mean, it might be rest, chest, rest. The other elites should be easier, that is true. But with no pots, is it really worth the risk? But against the boss, we have 4 energy. I mean, I really want to upgrade certain things right now. I really want to upgrade Demon Form. I really want to upgrade True Grit. I'm very scared right now. I'm very scared right now. I've got to actually just pause and think about this for a second. The Slaver's Collar has not been kind to us in Act 2 here. Hey, Chase of Warriors, what's going on? How are we doing? I mean, if we did go for an upgrade, I mean, we can't go into an elite on 18 health, right? We absolutely can't go into an elite on 18 health. Rest. Chest. Regal Pillow. Whenever you rest, heal additional 15. Well, that does encourage us resting at the next campfire. With 40... Could we ever do the elite with 42 health? We could maybe go for this elite and then save the rest for the end of the act. It's a bit risky, but now we've healed a bit and we know we can get a big heal at the end of the act. We can think about it. Man, there's so many good upgrades. I want to upgrade Upcut, Demon Form, and True Grit. Never thought I'd say this, but you sure you're not playing a bit too fast today? Possibly. Possibly. Right, let's chill out. Pour some tea. Chill the fuck out. Sweating like mad, so change my top. Right, a bad turn on Taskmaster Gremlin Leader ends the run. Resting might be overly safe. But a second ago, I was scared we're gonna die. We've got scaling damage with Demon Form. We don't have scaling block. We have Feel No Pain. We do need some more good block options. Is it? But the thing with the riskier path is that we know we get a strong rest at the end of it no matter what. So we could get a good upgrade now. We could get an uppercut upgrade or a true grit upgrade. Go through with 42 health. And this is a really tough call. I mean, normal enemies are really hard for us. Like, every time we fight a normal enemy, we're probably going to take quite a lot of damage. Because we've only got 3 energy. We don't have a boss relic against a normal enemy. And so we're going to go do these 2 events. We have at least 2 normal enemies. Of which we're going to take damage in both of them. Definitely. Feel No Pain is still our best block card, so we do want more exhaust options. We don't have to upgrade Uppercut, but I feel like we do have to upgrade True Grit. I mean, even if we don't get Immolate straight, like, Pummel is a good draw in our starting hand. Also, separate question marks makes it harder to find enemies in there, right? Or I've been wrong all my life. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean separate question marks? Every time you do an event, you get a 10% increased chance of finding an enemy there. Why is True Grit upgrade necessary? Because you get to control what you exhaust. There's certain cards we really don't want to be exhausting, and so it can be sometimes kind of unplayable. Until you've upgraded it. It's the 3 energy fights that are hard. Like, I feel like we could do fine against an elite. We could do fine, but if we don't, and then we have enemy, event, enemy. Oh, it's so scary. When I could just heal to full here. We need more draw. Also, we've got multiple cards that damage ourselves. Like with Offering and Hemo, we are damaging ourselves every fight. Do you upgrade at the campfire? I think we're going to rest at the campfire.
XPDuke just resubscribed for 51 months.
I'm gonna rest.
The big 50, easy 50 straight wins now.
Yo, C-Speed UK, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. I'm gonna rest, I think, and to do enemy, event, enemy. And even that path is still gonna be hard. Enemies are hard for us. I mean, how much healing do we get from a rest? We get, what, 30% of our max health, which is 24. So we get 24 plus 15. So we do get 39 healing from a rest. I'm going to rest. Alright. We've got a lot of health now. Event, enemy, event, enemy. Or enemy, event, event, enemy. Do we want to do an enemy first or an event first? Maybe an event first. Could make us stronger before the enemy. Receive 3 apparition, lose 41 max HP. Jesus. The exhaust. We lose a lot of HP from this. And when we've got Hemo offering, damaging ourselves, I don't think we can take this. Why didn't we upgrade it? If we'd upgraded, this would have been better for sure. Not sure we can take this here, to be honest. I'm gonna leave. Hard fight. $11, and then this will do 7 times 5. So I think Bash Pummel actually kills it. 11 puts it to 24, but it gets 3 block. It gets the block after the pummel, right? Not in between each individual attack. Strength pot. That could be good for the boss. Battle Trance, Flex, Headbutt. I really like Battle Trance. I really like Battle Trance. Cathedral. Obtain 50 gold or get Ritual Dagger. I think we just get 50 gold. This was another red relic. Right, we draw on turn 1. Pummel does 50 damage. We also get an energy back, so if we pummel, we still have 3 energy left. Emo can kill this one. We can pummel. Do like Hemo Strike or something? Wait, is that even lethal? Hemo would do 20, Strike would do 9. No, Strike would do 6. So no, we pummel, but then because we go back to 3 energy, we could do like uppercut. Alright, that's fine. Uppercut Hemo. We could also not Hemo and use a block card. I don't think it's worth the risk. I think it's better to just take 2, kill this. Alright, 72 health, 15 gold, weak pot. Whirlwind, Perfected Strike, or Sword Boomerang. I think we've got to take Whirlwind. I think we've got to take Whirlwind. It's good against the boss. It's another AoE card. It also scales with strength. It's not upgraded, though. And with 72 health, we can go for an upgrade now. We can go for an upgrade. What is the upgrade? True Grit is good, but against the boss, it might be Demon Form. So we can finally get an upgrade. Demon Form is good against the boss, but True Grit is good. I mean, Demon Form is scaling anyway. Even though it's only 2 strength a turn, it's still good. Whirlwind's nice with that energy in Akabeko. Uppercut. Making the boss weak is good. We've got a pot to do that. I do still think it's True Grit. I do still think it's True Grit. With the Feel No Pain as well, it is just going to be our best block card. Do we use the strength pot in this fight? Do we use the weak pot in this fight? I think we definitely use the strength pot. I think we're probably okay using both pots. I'm gonna upgrade True Grit. We go into the boss, and we're gonna use the strength pot. Right, should we save Akabeko here? Let's see. Try and trance into our powers. Demon Form is great. Whirlwind is a lot of damage right now. Would have been great to have played that next turn, but I think we just play Demon Form, and we don't necessarily have to play the strength pot, but I think we should. With Umamori, we could be going for, if we get to Act 3, we could be going for the 999 gold event. We could Hemo. I don't think we should. I think we should save the Akabeko proc for next turn with the little dudes being alive. We want to kill the little dudes as fast as we can. Pummel. 14 times 5. Pummel does just kill one. 14 times 5 is 70. Even without the Akabeko, it does -8. We should shrug first, really, yeah. Upcutting the boss is nice. Man, I really wish upcut was upgraded. God damn. So many things I want to be upgraded. I think the play is Pummel, uppercut the boss, anger a little dude. I mean, what if we did uppercut, anger, strike? How much damage is that? We kill the little dude. $17 plus 18 is 35. If we played all three of these attacks, we would kill this. We're gonna get him late soon. We might do, but killing the small dudes is just good anyway. We could use the weak pot, or we could save the weak pot. I think we don't have to play it right now. We could play it later on in the fight. So I think just killing small dude for now is probably fine. We're gonna get stronger and stronger. We take 8 damage here. Fine. Right, so we could bash Immolate. Or we could feel no pain. Next time we have Inflamed, True Grit, Strike. We can Offering now to try and get Inflamed now. We take 6 damage, of course. But getting Inflamed is good. It's not great draw next turn. Like, drawing 2 strikes and Inflame next turn is pretty bad. So I'm going to Offering. Okay, Shrug, so we get the Inflame now. Don't need to Immolate. We can actually just bash. Could True Grit, could Strike. It is 22 damage. We have Whirlwinds and Angers and Uppercut. Thinning our deck down is quite nice. I'm gonna thin our deck down. Right, Whirlwind does quite a lot. Trance. Right, do we play the Angers? I mean, I'm thinking about using Bash, actually. We could Bash double Anger. And then Whirlwind. That's pretty strong. Just go damage. Go aggressive now. We could use another True Grit, or we could just Whirlwind. I think Whirlwind is solid now. Push the damage. 39 damage, yeah. Uppercut seems sensible. We could Shrug, Uppercut, Hemo. I mean, my next draw looks pretty bad. Just Shrugs and Strikes. I mean, for maximum damage, we could use Weak Pot and do Hemo and Immolate. Hemo does 37. I mean, we can Uppercut, Immolate, and Shrug. Or we could uppercut Immolate Hemo. Do 29. 45. 64. Wait. 74. About 111. We're not going to kill it next turn. We need to be able to survive next turn. What's the rush? Triple Shrug upper would be our ideal. I mean, Shrug is only blocking 6. Like, our block cards are pretty terrible right now. With us being vulnerable and frail, block is not doing a lot. True Grit is probably worth playing. Is there reason not to draw first? Reason not to draw first is we might not play Shrug. We might do Uppercut Immolate Hemo. But realistically, to survive next turn, we shouldn't do that. Rust Strike. Uppercut is good. Next turn, we just have shrugs, mostly. $29 damage. Right, we could defend Hemo, or we could immolate. Or we could strike Hemo. 21 plus 37. Hemo does 37, Strike does 21. That's quite a big difference in damage. 16, Hemo does 16 damage more to the boss. It's definitely worth playing over Strike. Hemo Strike does seem like the play. If we have to weak pot it next turn, we can. I don't mind using the weak pot. Dang. $39 again. How much damage do we have? We have 39 plus 23. We can weak pot and play shrugs. If we play 2 attacks, we get 1 energy back. So we start with shrug. Ooh. $39 plus 23 is what? 59, 62. I think we should play Hemo. Are we gonna shrug? Or do we battle trance first? I mean, we have 4 angers in the deck. So an extra draw has a good chance of being more damage. So I think I can shrug battle trance. With Nunchaku, we're going to get 1 more energy as well. I think there's a good chance we kill it next turn. And I think the chance we kill it does increase by playing Shrug. Even though we're going to have 1 less energy on damage. Really, though? If we have 1 less energy on damage, we could just trance now. Oh, I could just trance now. Is it better to draw? We get 3 cards with trance. It's very unlikely that's bad. gonna shrug. $39. 23. We only need one attack. Right? Him is 39. Strike is 23. Another 23 would be 39 plus 23 is 62 plus 23 is 85. Oh, wait. Okay, one more attack isn't enough then. If it's just a strike. But an anger would be enough. One anger is enough. So yeah, I'm gonna shrug. Think that's enough? Immolate. And now I don't have to play Hemo. Okay, oh god. Right. Jesus, we got through Act 2. This deck is definitely making me nervous, though. We don't have enough strong block cards right now. And draw, like, we're really lacking things like, Power Through, Second Wind, Dark Embrace for draw. There's a lot of things we're lacking. Barricade, Reaper, or Feed? Oh, Christ. Barricade versus Reaper. Right, just go to the bathroom. Jesus. I'm not a truster of Reaper, but... Oh, God. Bro goes to the bathroom more often than he plays a card. Personally, I think Barricade is a lot better than Reaper. But we need to add more good cards for that to be, like, fully the case. Reaper is only good after we've played Demon Form and waited quite a while. We do also have... Actually, we have Inflame, we have Akabeko. Oh, shit. Actually, hang on a second. It's not just Demon Form. It's also Inflame and it's also Akabeko. Your upgrade debt is a huge factor. I mean, there's nothing that's really essential to upgrade. I'd really like the uppercut upgrade, but... We can get through without upgrading offering our trans. Well, again,
just resubscribed for 3 months. J4 Kieju.
I mean, if we get offered Hammer, we'd probably take it, which means no more upgrades. Welcome back to the Jackoff Mouth. Thank you very much. Barricade should be better versus bosses than the heart. Reaper should be better for the rest. I mean, that's what I'm thinking about. We're not beating the heart currently. Right now, we die to the heart. So we need to start doing things that's going to allow us to beat the heart. And Barricade gives us an option. Demon Form is the only scaling damage we really need. Reaper is a potential block plan. I mean, it heals, right? But when the heart does like 67 damage, Reaper ain't blocking that. We'd be much better already having blocks set up through Barricade. We have healing naturally anyway with Burning Blood. We can Regal Pillow for more healing. Having both Barricade and Demon Form is 6 energy doing nothing directly might be hard to combine. Yeah, we do have Offering, which helps with our energy a little bit. And we could upgrade Barricade. Also, we might be taking an energy relic here, which means that in boss and elite combats, we have 5 energy, potentially. But maybe I just like Barricade a bit too much. Maybe I just like Barricade a bit too much. Barricade is more speculative, while Reaper immediately synergizes with the deck. The reason I like Barricade is because I'm going to be taking more block cards. Right this second, Barricade is not that great, right? But it can be amazing by the time we get to the Act 3 bosses. Going aggressive against the heart is not going to work in this deck. With this deck. We can't do 800 damage in like 4 turns. I do think Barricade is the way. I think Barricade gives us a much better chance of winning the run. Although Reaper does allow us to be more aggressive in Act 3. That is true. But we have Regal Pillow. We can rest. I'm taking Barricade. Okay. Boss relics. Sozu, Sneko, or Choker? I mean, Sneko is actually good with Demon Form, Barricade, Uppercut, Immolate. Holy shit. And it's good with the Shrugs. And we get 2 extra draw every turn. But we're only a 3 energy deck. Ah, not with Sleeveless Collar, though. Oh, God, it might be a Sneko. Sneko makes me very nervous, but... it completely could be Sneko here. Oh, God, are we really going to put a run in the hands of Sneko? What's the next upgrade if we take Sneko? Possibly Uppercut. Or Feel No Pain. Your best cost cards are high cost cards. They are, bro. They are. Oh, God, I think we gotta take Sneko. I mean, we have to go for Elites in Act 3 here. We need the green key, so we definitely have to go for Elites. Triple Shrugs are pretty good for Sneko. I'm gonna take Sneko. Wait. Think! Pause. Think. Oh, God. Why is Shrug good with Snecko? Because it's block and draw. Draw is very good with Snecko, because every time you draw, you have a 1 in 4 chance of drawing something that costs 0. So every single draw gives you a 25% chance to draw something you can play for free. That's not including status and curse costs, of course. I'm gonna go Snecko. Choker is okay, but with offering Anger Battle Trance, maybe slightly worse. And I don't think we take Sozu because we're not super confident in our deck, and so Pots might actually save us. I would go Snecko. I think I would just go Snecko here, to be honest. Right. Okay. Time here. Yeah, Snecko is RNG. Like you can just draw a hand of 3 cost cards, right? You could just draw a hand of 3 cost things. The Flaming Elite is right at the end of the act. How do we feel about going for elites? We could do shop, campfire, elite, campfire, elite. How do we feel about doing elites? Definitely a bit better now. I want campfires though. But we are doing campfire, elite, campfire. If we're doing that. We've got a lot of enemies on that path. We have no shops except these initial 3. So it is quite nice to go to one of these initial 3 shops. I mean, we don't have to do any other elites. If there's an elite we think could wreck us, we can do 2 campfires and then just do the flaming elite. Make sure to hit events for the Mind Bloom. Yeah, I did kind of like this double event path here, but then that means I'm not going through a shop. What's better to remove, anger or strike? Anger's upgraded. It does more damage than strike. But shuffling more angers into our deck is bad. Look at both shops to fish for Snecko cards. Don't think we want to do that. I think we do enemy, enemy shop. Event, enemy, campfire. Elite, campfire. Event, elite. I mean, it is, because of the Slaver's Collar, like, elites are pretty good for it. I think we do want to be going for elites. We do want to be going for elites, and we do want more block. We could do campfire, elite, and then also do these enemies. We do loads of enemies on that path. We could not go to a shot. I think we should. Removing a card is just good. When you got Snecko, removing cards is great, right? Removing strikes and anger is fantastic here. We definitely go with this campfire. 100%. Do you have the mod to check rare chance? Yeah. %0% chance of a rare in our next regular fight, 15.9% in our next elite fight. Enemy shop. Yep, right. I think we're doing this. Enemy, enemy, shop. Event, enemy, campfire. And then at this campfire, we decide whether to go for elites or not to go for elites. Generally, we want to go for elites. So we're probably going to take that path. And if we have to rest to take on elites, I think we do that. Upgrades aren't that big of a deal anymore. Uppercut is a big upgrade, but we don't really care about upgrading Barricade. I actually think Uppercut is a better upgrade than Demon Form. I think with Demon Form, we have late game scaling, and we just need more early game. Uppercut, making it weak and more vulnerable for longer is just great. We never get rid of Ash now. We would like to upgrade Whirlwind, but we need all 3 keys. Okay, let's go. Enemy. Okay, we're still in the game. We're still in the game. It's not over yet. Come on. Believe. Whirlwind does 13 times 3. In these regular hallway fights, we're still really weak. We still only have 3 energy in these. Good defend. Is it worth defending, or do we do Whirlwind for 13 extra damage? 13 damage to save 3 health. Would we rather do the 13, or would we rather not take the 3? This thing does scale pretty scary. I'm gonna do the damage. Oh, wow. Amazing hand. .74 health. Headbutt plus Warcry plus Dropkick. Without the Snecko, we would have taken Warcry plus. With the Snecko, it's either Headbutt or Skip. The problem with Headbutt is that you don't know what energy the card you're putting on top is. So Headbutt with Snecko is not as reliable as Headbutt without Snecko. You're basically putting something on top and then hoping it costs 0. So I don't actually think it's that good. Like, we could put our best card on top of our deck and then it costs 3, and it's like, what was the point in doing that? I'd much rather that be like a Pommel Strike plus to get 2 draws. Might be good if Demon Form was too expensive the first time around. True. But we could just play it the second time we draw through our deck. How do we feel about Warcry? Bad, I think. I guess you could put an... Hang on a second. I guess you could put an expensive card back on top of your deck. Which is interesting. If we do have an expensive, like, Barricade or Demon Form, we can Warcry, put that on top, we get a second chance to draw it. But I mean, in the hard fights, we have 4 energy anyway, right? So in the hard fights, I can still play Demon Form for 3 or Barricade for 3 and have 1 energy left. So I do think it's a skip. next enemy. Immolate does 36 to all enemies. Oh, that's incredible. Kills these two straight away. Man, that's incredible. Oh, wow. What a great fight. We just heal off this fight. We heal. We get a pot as well. Gambler's Brew is a really good one with Snecko. We draw 7 cards. We can gamble away anything that's expensive. Gamble is a very good pot to hold on to for if we're desperate. It's a great, like, safe one to have. Inflame, Pommel Strike, Clothesline. Right. Pommel Strike upgraded, I would definitely take. I don't think I would take it unupgraded, though. Clothesline is quite good with Snecko as well. Having another way of applying weak. I don't think I'm going to take Pommel or Inflame, but we should consider Clothesline. We should definitely consider Clothesline. At the moment, we have one card that applies weak, and that's Uppercut, right? And it's not upgraded, so it only applies weak once. So I do quite like Clothesline. And at the moment, we might be able to get an upgrade in this campfire. We haven't taken much damage yet. We could actually get an upgrade there. I'm going to take Clothesline. Right, shop. Membership card? But it's quite late in the run for that. Dual wheel, body slam. Body slam can be really good with barricade, but we don't actually need body slam in this deck. With demon form and 0 cost attacks and inflame, we don't actually need body slam necessarily. But if we buy membership card, how much gold do we have left? We have 58. Removing a card costs 50. I think we can go membership card. Bro, if we get membership card, and then this event is Mind Bloom, and we get 999 gold for 2, for no curses, then we can just absolutely splash out in the Act 4 shop. Although that is quite far away. Anger is really hard to play. I think removing anger is the way here. Overstrike, really? It could still be remove strike. I'm not going to take magnetism. I mean, in terms of shops, we have a 3% chance that our next event is a shop. So I've got to assume it's not a shop. We're going to have Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Chest, where we have to get the key as well, Elite. We do need to recall at some point. I might actually want to recall in one of these 2 campfires. Because after these 2 campfires, we have 2 Elites and 2 enemies. And then only 1 more campfire. And we might want to rest in this last one. So I think in these 2 campfires coming up, ideally we get 1 upgrade and we recall. What is that upgrade? Is it Uppercut? Is it Clothesline? I would upgrade Uppercut over Clothesline. I think it's better to have 2 cards that apply 2 weak than it is to have 1 that applies 1 and 1 that applies 3. Definitely more consistent to have 2 that apply 2. Dual Wheel always good with Snecko. I don't really like Dual Wheel, to be honest. It's a shame. These are quite good relics. Lizard Tail would be fantastic with 82 max health. Lizard Tail is basically an extra 41 A second life with 41 health. That's absolutely huge. Right, event enemy. Right, I'm gonna get a membership card. And then we're gonna remove. What do we remove? Strike or anger? It is definitely strike or anger. Anger has got us through the early game, but I think it is fine to remove it here. I mean, for the rest of Act 3, the anger is actually better. Until the boss. Like, I think all the way up to the boss, anger's better. But no, I'm gonna toss it. Because it does have a downside, and it does become kind of unplayable in some fights. We don't really want to be playing strikes or angers. They are all good to remove. Right, so we move on. Event. Ooh! Oh, shit. Fight for a rare relic. This is a fight with big rewards, but it's a big risk. And it doesn't actually count as an elite, right? So we don't get extra energy in this fight. We don't get 4 energy, which is a big downside. I think there's a very high chance we would have to use Gambler's Brew. We would almost definitely have to use this pot. We might still struggle anyway. And we don't even get collar value. I think we might have to leave. Pot versus relic? Kind of, but the pot doesn't guarantee we win the fight anyway. Pot is not like... Just because we've got the pot, it doesn't mean we're guaranteed to win. They scale very quickly. And we only have 3 energy. AoE is one of your strong suits. This isn't a deck where... This isn't a fight where AoE is very good. That's one of the struggles with this fight, is that AoE isn't even good in this fight. It's just way more important to kill one of them. So yeah, it's not a fight where AoE is a big factor. We'd rather snipe one of them down. We have extra energy from Nunchaku and Flower. That is true. 2 attacks give us 1 extra energy. We get an extra energy on turn 2 from Flower. I mean, we could smash them with certain draws. Like, if we get like a 0-cost uppercut immolate stuff, like, we could definitely smash them, but... It's a really scary one. What do we have after? We have an enemy after, and then we have a campfire. Like, is this harder than the elite fights? I think it is. Against Head, we have Demon Form and Barricade, which should be good. Against Reptomancer, we've got pretty good AoE. AoE is good in that fight. Against Nemesis, we're probably fine against Nemesis, but... Pillar to heal. I mean, that is a thing. We could take on this fight with the anticipation that we're going to rest in this campfire. We were hoping to go for an upgrade here, but we could be like, right, we're going to take this fight on. If we miss an upgrade, that's fine. It's a lot harder to evaluate whether to take this fight or not with Snecko, I think. Average discount minus 0.333. Shit, most of my cards have been 10 energy so far. 3 energy, sorry. We would almost definitely be using the Gambler's Brew. Honestly, you can take so much damage in this fight. It's literally harder than every elite in the act. And we're already wanting to do elites, right? I already am trying to do 3 elites here. I'm already trying to do 3 elites. Branch, Helix, Tron's Ashes, Gambling Chip, Burner, Tory, Tungsten, best place to get. Gambling Chip would be insane. Gambling Chip is amazing. I'm scared. Burner is also amazing. I mean, gold coin you can get, which is very good membership card. Bro, I can see us taking a ton of damage in this fight. I can see us taking a ton of damage. Rest for a rare relic. Probably would. We don't really need any upgrades. Let's see. I guess we don't. I mean, upgrades are nice, right? But we don't. There aren't any. Like, True Grit was kind of a crucial upgrade. The rest are kind of luxury upgrades. Like, upgrading Demon Form is definitely a luxury. Upgrading Whirlwind would be nice. Upgrading Uppercut would be nice. Thing is, our block isn't very good. Like, the main thing that concerns me is our block is kind of low. Even though we've got Triple Shrugs, True Grit, like, Feel No Pain. It's, like, these are basically our 5 block cards. Whirlwind first turn as a kill. Whirlwind first turn does like 39 damage. No, it does way less damage than killing them. With Akabeko. So Whirlwind does 5. With Akabeko it does an extra 8. That's 13. But we have 3 energy. So it's 13 times 3, which is 39. Bearing in mind they have about 100 health each. That's about just over a third of their health for all of my energy. And us taking about 20 damage. We'll take over 20 damage to do a third of their health. It's bad. The only thing we want is our cards to cost 0. Really. That's how we're gonna win the fight easily. With 0 cost cards, with 1 cost cards. After campfires, we do have more... Like, after campfires with the T set, like... these elites are going to be a bit easier. Like this elite and this elite might not be that bad because we actually have T-set. Ah, this is such a hard decision. I mean, we could use both pots. I mean, what are we going to use weak pot against? We can use weak pot in this fight to save us a bit of health. We have 40% pot chance. The main reason I'm considering doing it is because we have the Regal Pillow. We have the Regal Pillow, which makes resting quite powerful. Which is why I'm considering doing this. Do we ever die? I think we do die sometimes. Yeah. I think we do. It's annoying because it's another card reward as well. Not only is it potentially a really strong relic, it's also a card reward. And when we got Snecko, card rewards are super good. The main issue is the fact we have 3 energy. That is the main issue. I mean, with the membership, we need to look for stuff for Solve Act 4. We do. With the membership card, it does mean we should be able to buy some good stuff in the Act 4 shop. Like, the Act 4 shop should be good for us with membership card. I think we skipped this. Oh man, it's actually such a tough call. It's such a tough call, this one. We basically need our strong cards to be cheap. We did just win a fight taking no damage. Guys, I really need to paint my fence. Do you think I'll have time to finish it before he decides to fight these or not? Yes. Yes. Right, maybe we just use Gambler's Brew and do it because of that. The Gambler's Brew carry. I'm gonna do it. We're fighting. Right. A lot of damage to do. Uppercut for 0 is pretty good. We should probably shrug first. After 2 attacks, we get 1 energy back. Do we have a Gambler's Brew turn 1? 0 cost Demon Form. I mean, Demon Form's actually not even a good fight in this card in this fight, to be honest. One extra energy doesn't even help much here. It could just be Gambler's Brew turn 1 and get rid of the Shrug, Defend, Shrug, Strike. Probably shouldn't do that. I should probably just Shrug, Demon Form, Uppercut, Strike. And I might use the Weak Pot as well. Play the 0-cost cards. We're losing Nunchaku value unless we draw something that costs 1. I think that's the play. Oh, off-rank shit. Okay. I'm using the weak pot. We could not play anything else. Would you take corruption? I'm not gonna think about that right now. I'm just gonna get through this fight. Probably not right now. Okay, bash for 0. Clothesline does 21. Pummel does 30. I don't mind discarding everything except Clothesline. Because we've got Whirlwind and Immolate we can draw, and Hemokinesis. I don't mind Gambler's Brew here. And just toss everything. Pummel's alright, but it costs 3. Immolate is a lot of damage. We play Immolate every time. Whirlwind kills the one on the left. So we should clothesline the one on the right. Okay, we take 12 damage. This is a garbage hand. Can't kill it. We could defend Strike, or do we defend Hemo? I mean, are we definitely resting? I don't know. I don't know if we're definitely resting. I think we should Hemo though. Take another 16. Now we kill it. Alright, well, we beat the fight. We got Shovel, which is a complete garbage relic. A total garbage relic. Juggernaut, Clothesline, Sword, Boomerang. Juggernaut is okay with, Snecko. But we don't need it in this deck. Yo, what's going on, Jambray? Up to Ascension 19. Oh, shit, that's massive, bro. That is massive. He's nearly there. Nearly there. Congrats, man. Have you been finding it hard, or have you been finding it easy, or... How's it been going? I don't think I would take Corruption in this deck, by the way. Right now, Corruption... I mean, it would help in the hallway fights, to be fair, but it would be useless in boss fights. Because we get rid of all our attack, all our block, and then we just die because we have no block left. We really need block. I've already taken one clothesline. I don't know if we really need a second. Around Ascension 14 something switched in my understanding, and I was winning way more often. Very nice. I don't know, did we ever take clothesline? More weak. Weak, we know that weak is good. I think it was stopping going for 4 elites in Act 1. Oh yeah, sensible. I mean, generally, I'm happy when I draw clothesline. Yeah, pathing is one of the... Pathing is one of the biggest decisions you make in the game. So, like, improving your decisions with the path you're taking is a great way of improving your win rate. I'm gonna take a second clothesline. Right, now we're going Campfire Enemy, Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. And then we have more enemies before the Flaming Elite. We've got no pots now. This is a hard fight. Shit. This fight can go terrible. Do we demon form? Do we save the Akabeko? Wow, this is tough already. Bro, these hallway fights are killing us. I feel like it's better to not play demon form and do, like, defend, shrug, clothesline. Well, that's a bad draw. These guys can do so much damage. Hitting the middle one, saves our block. More of a bell curve. You start out going for 4 elites in Act 1 because you don't know you can't beat them. Then you stop because you do know you can't beat them. Then you start going for 4 elites again because you know you can beat them. True, I found myself going for elites in Act 2 and 3 more, though. After Ascension 1, I find it easier. Act 3 is definitely the best one for going for elites. You've had so much time to get relics and cards, and upgrades and removes, that, yeah. The Act 3 elites are generally the best to go for. They still can be really hard depending on your deck. If you don't have any, like, if you don't have good damage or good AoE, Reptomancer can be horrible. If you don't have good scaling, the head can be horrible. And if you have a very, very small deck, Nemesis can be horrible. But, yeah, generally, Act 3 is the best time to go for elites. I probably go for elites the most in Act 3, then Act 1, then Act 2. I'm concerned that we could die on turn 2 here. Like, I'm actually thinking about clotheslining the back one. Because it's going to be definitely attacking next turn for quite a lot. And it has the least health. And it's scaling itself faster than the others. Faster than this one, anyway. Okay. I'm very scared here. 2 of them are attacking. Immolate is 28 damage AoE. $28 plus strike is 34. Doesn't quite kill that one. I mean, if we bash Immolate, we do kill the back one. After 4 attacks, we get an unshackled value. We're only going to be playing 3 here. I mean, this is just a pure damage hand. All these strikes are so bad. I'm very happy to just kill one, though. Does Bash Immolate kill the front one? Bash Immolate does 8 plus 42, which is 50. So it would kill the front one if I use Strike as well. It could be worth doing that. Because we know the one at the back is going to be doing less damage. It's doing the one at the back is doing the big attack this turn, which is the scariest one. The Immolate has been amazing, by the way. This could still be doing the big attack next turn. And we save 1 health this turn as well. But we don't get a strike in. But that's probably fine, you know. It might be fine. This one's also not blocking next turn. Okay. 17. Right, uppercut clothesline does what? 13 plus 12, but it's actually 13 plus 18, which is 31 plus whirlwind. So we could uppercut clothesline whirlwind. We can kill the front one. Oh, wait. We have Nunchaku. Whirlwind is lethal. Right, Rampage, Armaments, or Iron Wave. These are all pretty bad. I mean, we could upgrade Armaments with Neko, but it's bad if it costs more energy, of course. We have a Campfire next, where we might rest. I think we probably are going to rest. We really just want more block. We're really lacking block, man. God, I'm just going to the bathroom quickly. Okay. Back with coffee and lunch. Right. Rest with shovel. Got the nervous peas. Do have nervous peas. And also drinking loads. Got a nice little coffee to keep us going. Right. I don't think armaments is worth taking here. I think this is a skip. Right. And do we rest or upgrade? I mean, resting heals quite a lot. Digging can be good for sure. But I think with Snecko and the unreliability and us having no pots, I think we rest. Right, elite. Let's go. Reptomancer. We have no AoE in our starting hand. Bad starting hand. Emo does 20 damage. Right, we need to kill the two little daggers here. This is a fight where not having the upgraded whirlwind could be painful. I mean, uppercut doing 21 and killing that straight away is quite nice. That means I can actually apply 4 weak on the boss. I think we do that. What are 3, 4, 5, 6? Yeah. AoE would be nice. Whirlwind. But yeah. Whirlwind doesn't kill them. Whirlwind doesn't kill them. I mean, should we just try and draw to Immolate? Because Immolate does kill them. If we draw 3 now, and we draw 7 next turn, we are guaranteed to hit Immolate. So if we trance, we get a guaranteed Immolate next turn. Well, the only way it would be bad is if we hit it in the next 3 draws, and it costs 3. That is a bit of a disaster. If Immolate is in our next 3 draws, and it costs 3. We're taking 18 damage here. There's no way we can stop that. There's no way I can kill them this turn unless we trance, then we have a little bit of a chance. This is a bad hand. It feels weird to not play Whirlwind in this fight here. But the guaranteed Immolate this turn or next turn is good. And there's only a 25% chance it costs 3, right? There's only a 25% chance it costs 3. The problem is, if we draw it now and it costs 3, we take a shit ton of damage next turn. We take an absolute shit ton of damage next turn. Whereas with the Whirlwind play, we still have a high chance of drawing Immolate. But if we don't draw it, we can probably snipe off these ones that are doing 25 with like Strikes or Bash or something. There is a 7.5% chance to draw it and it costs 3 this turn. I mean, that's pretty low. Yeah, we could also play other cards that we draw. Now, like, the trance now does seem like the play. But there is potentially a massive downside. There's potentially a massive downside, and we're on such a big streak. Is it really worth taking that risk? But But if it's the best play, we should do it. We do have a lot of health. We do have a lot of health. We can rest after this fight. Man, Whirlwind doesn't kill anything. Whirlwind doesn't kill anything. Hey, hey, hey. Right, this run is hard, you know. We've had very few good block card rewards. We don't have enough draw. Our relics haven't been great. And we're having to rest a lot. If we don't trance, we could still not draw it next turn. I mean, we get offering, so we could offering. I think we trance. Oh, shit. That is the worst case scenario. We just hit 3-cost Immolate right now. That is the worst case scenario. Fuck. I mean, we've got these 2 0-cost cards. But they don't do anything, really. They really don't do anything. I am scared right now. Oh my god, I'm scared. There's a lot of damage incoming. Right. We could start with Shrug. Offering gets us 3 draws. We take 6. Shrug. After 3 attacks, we gain 1 energy. Wound is completely terrible. Inflame gives us 3 strength, getting this to 11 and this to 13. So, if we offering and don't get anything, we can Inflame, Bash, Strike. But then these 2 are still alive on a lot of health. So I think offering is the play. I mean, we could draw Immolate or Whirlwind here. Anything that costs 0 is always good. We do it. We definitely do it. Okay, so we can Inflame, Bash, Strike, and play True Grit. I think that has to be the play. It looks like we're going to be resting again right here, the way this is going. What if we don't play Inflame? If we don't play Inflame, we just end up playing another attack and getting Nunchaku value, which we can't actually use very well this turn. I don't want to play the 3-cost Strike. Right, Inflame, Bash, Strike, True Grit is the way. Could be a lot more damage incoming this next turn as well. Alright, Whirlwind kills these. Whirlwind kills them. We draw Immolate next turn, guaranteed, if we don't draw any cards here. Big whirlwind. Okay. We're guaranteed to get immolate this turn. It costs 2. Pummel is a lot of damage. Okay, we have lethal. This is lethal. Jesus, that was brutal. Singing Bull. With any card in your deck, you may raise your max HP by 2 instead. This is a great relic later on in the run. Right now, not great. Snecko Oil is actually a much better potion when we have Snecko. So it's actually not a bad potion. Carnage, Fire Breathing, Uppercut. We can take another Uppercut. We really need it upgraded. Maybe we just go max HP, bro. Maybe we just go max HP. We're basically never able to upgrade anything. The inconsistency of the deck means we can't upgrade. I've got 2 campfires, and one of them we have to recall. We absolutely have to recall. We don't get a relic in this chest. We still kind of want to do the elite. Seen 0 decent block cards so far in this act. True. Oh, God. This is hard, man. I'm going to take max HP.
Fetafist just resubscribed for 48 months.
Yo, Fatfist, welcome out to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Do we ever recall now? Dig? Have you been hitting the gym, Jackie? Every time you wear a vest, you look bigger. I have been going to the gym, yeah. I've been going to the gym a little bit. What if we recall now and then we don't make it to the end of the act? I feel like we have to rest. But then every bit of damage we take for the rest of the act is going to stick. It's really scary. We could not do this elite. We could go do an event instead. It's either head or nemesis. Honestly, this potion is a good one. Potion could get us out of jail, potentially. We have more energy in elite fights, so I do kind of want to do elite fights, really. Part of me thinks we should recall now. We have to do this elite. I need more good block cards. Like, we really just need more good block cards. We do need that. We can only get block cards through
just
fights, really.
resubscribed for 13 months. Spank the Spire.
9 Leopard Spots, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Man, why do I feel like it's recall now? I mean, we could get Pantograph from one of these elites. Extra chance for 999 gold. We don't really need the 999 gold, to be honest. Like, we've got membership cards, so we're good. We're gonna be good in the Act 4 shop anyway. I do think it's recall and skip the first elite. I actually think it's recall as well, which makes me really nervous, bro. Recalling makes me really nervous here. But if we like, I'm nervous no matter what. Because if we rest, we could get screwed by the end of the act anyway. 2 hallways, only 12 HP heal, but elite in 2 hallways, 18 HP heal. I'm leaning towards recall, chest, event, enemy, flaming elite. If we did rest now, do we go for the elite? I think yes. So I think if we rest now, we do get an extra elite in. Will Jackie rest or recall? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I mean, head could be hard as well, you know. And we've got a bit of scaling, but head could be hard. Right, I think it's recall into dodge the elite. Shit, someone's at the door. Shall I ask the guy at the door? Alright, the guy at the door said skip the elite, bro. He said skip the elite, bro. Right, I'm gonna recall now. Alright, we have one of the keys. We're gonna dodge this elite. Bro, we could just shred the elite, though. Wow, I'm so nervous right now. Holy shit. The deck just doesn't have the block. I mean, the Act 4 shop could make us way stronger. Like, the Act 4 shop could be huge. So I just need to get there. Could we even beat Time Eater with this deck? This deck could get wrecked by Time Eater, to be honest. What was the reason to not rest there to get 2 elites from Recall on Spire? Because resting is more later on in the act. We missed Potion Belt. That's fine at this point, to be honest. We get the blue key. Right, now we have an event. Please, bro, I need this event to be good. I need this event to be good. Please. I really don't want it to be an enemy, actually. There's a 20% chance it's an enemy. Fight a boss from Act 1 and get a rare relic. Upgrade all cards or heal to full HP but get a curse. Ooh. I mean, we've got a Momori, so we actually negate the curse. We could just get a heal. Or we could fight a boss from Act 1 and get a rare relic and a card reward and potentially a potion. Should we just take the heal? I think we might just take the heal here. Rare relic is heal 6. Rare relic is possibly heal 6. That's true. It's also removing ancient T set. True, which could be bad. Could be really bad. We have only got 3 energy against normal enemies. Rare relic might be what you need to win the run. I don't think a rare relic is what we need right now. We need better cards. It's cards we need, not relics. And at the same time, the fighting the boss does give us cards. I'm gonna heal. Enemy. Okay. Oh, we can negate this curse. I mean, once it gives you a curse, it can't give you a curse again, right? So I actually kind of wanted to give us the curse. Especially when we've got no block. Wait, if I do pummel here and it gives me the... If I do pummel, it's going to have so much block that we're not going to be able to block the block. We're not going to be able to get through the block again. The deck just doesn't have enough good cards in. It's as simple as that. We probably should pummel. That's not too bad. Play Whirlwind for the Nunchaku prop. Offering. Shrug. We could play Barricade or Demon Form here. They cost quite a lot, though. But if we clothesline strike, we can then barricade True Grit. Barricade, True Grit, clothesline as a play. Don't even bother with the strike. Why play it? Why do damage when we can play it safe? Clothesline, and then we have to Hemo, we Hemo. Don't need to Hemo that. You can probably just allow that. Ten times 3. It's already weak. Defender's free. We could just True Grit strike. Should we immolate though? If we immolate, we might have to clothesline or strike, and we can't really do anything else. Oh wait, we have Nunchaku. So we could immolate and then also do like Demon Form and True Grit. 42, that's a piece of shit. I mean, I can block that. I can just Demon Form and block that, to be fair. So let's just do that. Alright, maybe don't need to hit it this turn. Uppercut is vulnerable and weak. Could do Inflame though, to get that out of the way. Does feel like there's a good chance we're gonna have to hit it again if we uppercut. But then we can immolate to do that. 10 times 3. Alright, do we just accept the curse here? The reason to not accept it is that this could be an event that gives us a curse. But if we accept the curse here with the Omamori, it does actually give us... It means we're a lot less likely to take damage. We're generally going to get through the fight taking less damage. So I don't mind just getting the curse here. And then doing Defend and Flame. Well, actually, we'd do... Yeah, no Defend and Flame. Play this. Times 3. Keep waiting. We're not weak or vulnerable anymore. 14 times 3 is not lethal. Twelve times 4 is lethal. Immolate Whirlwind to move Nunchaku along. Okay. Liquid Bronze, not a great pot. Combust plus Pummel Strike or Armament. Again, not good card rewards, bro. My streamer's deck has no pathetic cards? Bro, we've got so many pathetic cards. We have so many pathetic cards. It's gotta be +2 max HP. We're just getting no block still. And no draw. Pummel needs an upgrade. I'm nervous. We've got 2 more fights. We have to go for the Flaming Elite, which means we have to go for this enemy. Okay, right, let's pause for a second and just get some tuna pasta in our system. Ooh. Immolate kills both the exploders. We start with Battle Trance. If we can get a 0 or 1 cost block card, that'd be amazing. Although with the amount of block in our deck, I think it's unlikely. And the Snecko, of course. So we start with Trance. Ooh, 0 cost defend is nice. So we defend in a melee bash. The uppercut and the beyond paint's not very good. We take quite a lot of damage on this turn 1, but we don't use any pots. We definitely want to save the Snecko pot. We definitely want to save the Snecko pot. So we are taking another 9 from this, unfortunately. Right, now we need to block up. Just kill it. Or should we move Happy Flower along 1 more? We could move Happy Flower along 1 more. Because Nunchaku's getting procced, unfortunately, so. I think it makes sense. I should play 2 attacks. Okay. 17 gold. Inflame Headbutt Dropkick. Bro, where is the block? We literally can't find any block. We can't find any block. It's getting so... This is actually ridiculous. I'm just getting offered attack after attack after attack after attack. I'm not even getting offered, like, powers or card draw. Oh my god. Right, we absolutely have to give the Flaming Elite. I'm a little bit scared of the head. Because our damage is kind of slow. And it can start ramping up the damage it does by a lot. We're not going to be able to outblock it. So I would prefer Nemesis here. Oh, we got that. Oh, shit. Max HP head. Holy shit. Okay, this is a good starting hand, though. We've got Demon Form and Barricade. Demon Form and Barricade is good. Do we have an offering here? It costs 2 right now. It could be cheaper later. It's nice for Pummel to be our first attack. I don't think offering helps that much here. I want it to be cheaper. I'm going to trance. Zero cost defend is fine. Okay, this is still very scary. Field of Pain and Inflame for 0. These 0 cost cards are very nice. 1, 2. We could do Clothesline Uppercut. Or we could Shrug. Next turn doesn't look that good. This might have to be where we use the Snecko Pop, which is really not what we wanted. I really wanted to save the Snecko for a boss. Like Shrug is to play. Immolate, that's not that good. Right, we should probably Clothesline for more turns than weak. Hi. Hi, you okay? No, I'm okay. Okay, loads of damage to deal here. It's going to start hitting us real hard next turn, and we're not going to be prepared for it, really. Shrug. I mean, we can bash and Clothesline. True Grip, bash, Clothesline is quite good. Keeping it weak is good, and making it vulnerable is good. Also, getting rid of strikes and defense is good. Would we rather get rid of strikes or defense? The strikes are going to be more and more damage. And we're going to run out of time. Defense are at 0 are good. They are good, but maybe not against the head that does, like, loads of damage. Getting rid of defend. The strike can... I think the strike can end the fight faster, potentially. Right, now it's starting to do big hits. It's doing 30. Offering costs 3. Shrug is free, which is nice. I mean, offering is not that good. I think we probably battle trance here. Let's see what we get. Shrug for 0. Right, we have 5 energy to spend. I want to play Clothesline and Uppercut, really, and Immolate. That only costs 2 energy. So we could maybe get a Defend in there as well, and the Whirlwind. Defend. Also, we're going to get, after 3 attacks, we get an Nunchaku proc, so we get 1 more energy. So Uppercut, Clothesline, Immolate is 3 attacks, and then we get 1 more for Whirlwind. So I think the play is Defend. Defend, Clothesline, Uppercut, Immolate, Whirlwind. That's the play. Is this max life head? It is max life head, yeah, which is such a hard fight for us. Oh, God. This is a good turn for damage, though. Which we needed. We needed this turn. Huge turn for damage. 33. Defend for 0. Immolate, Clothesline. Uppercut is there. Right, we definitely start by doing Clothesline, Immolate. We start with Clothesline, Immolate, right? 37. 64 Stunk. We might even have lethal. Jesus. Yo, Zeknar, thank you very much for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. Have you got some wins? Welcome, everybody. Jesus. So we are, we've won 13 in a row. And we're going for 14, which is my record. 14 in a row is the most I've ever got. And so this was to equal that. But we're basically being offered no block cards. We're being offered no block cards. We've got Snecker Eye with Barricaded Demon Form. But we're getting very, very little block. We've had to rest like so many times. I think we start with Clothesline and then we do Immolate. Let's do that. I mean, is Uppercut more damage than Whirlwind? We might have lethal here. This does 28 times 2. $70. I think that's lethal, right? 70. This will do what? A bit more? I mean, 28 times 4 is already... to 12? It's very lethal. 31 times 4 even. Oh, God, okay. We got through Pantograph. Oh, bro, we get a heal before the boss anyway. We've been resting so much. We literally get a heal before the boss anyway, and we're on full health. We're on full health. We have membership cards, so the Act 4 shop could be really good for us, if we can get there. I really, really want a good block card. Shrug It Off. Okay, I feel like we have to take Shrug It Off. It's not the best block card, but it is a block card. It is a block card. I basically need to scrape through these 2 bosses and then get a really good Act 4 shop, I think. Perfected Strike, we have 3 strikes left. I'm gonna shrug. Right, event or enemy. We've used our 2 Omamori charges now. An enemy can be a good card reward. If we do the event, we might even be able to dig. I mean, do we dig or upgrade at the campfire? We could dig. We could actually dig. I mean, Whirlwind is only doing 5 damage, so I don't hate upgrading Whirlwind. I think Spirit Shield is a very hard fight for us, and we probably want to try to save the Snecko pot for Spirit Shield. There's a 30% chance that this event is a fight anyway. We've seen all the bad cards, so surely this enemy will have some good rewards finally. I don't know, man. I wish it worked like that. But it doesn't. We might just get garbage again. I mean, we have... More exhaust would be good, too. I mean, do we ever save the liquid bronze at this point for the heart? I think I would probably still rather swap it for a better pot. We have a 60% pot chance. I think I'd rather save this for something that, like, the draws or duplicates or discards. I feel like we should go with the enemy. How are we on near full health with a solid rack of relics and 2 pots if we only had bad cards? Because I've been resting a lot and we have the Regal Pillow. Event could be an Act 1 boss. We've already seen that one. And we've already seen the one that's the 2 enemies for a rare relic. Which are probably the 2 with the biggest rewards. We've already seen both of those, so... It could be like Fall, or... I think we do the enemy. Transient. Bro, this is even scary. What the fuck? Whirlwind is 39. Oh my god. Right, we'll use the Snecker Oil if we have to. I don't want to, though. Just Whirlwind. We have 1 more energy next turn because of Happy Flower. Man, it's these hallway fights giving us 3 energy have been tough, to be fair. But I really want a good card reward. And with the Pantograph, we can afford to take a bit of damage anyway. Like, if we heal 6 and then 25, we could afford to take 31 damage, right? So even if we go down to, like, 57 health here, we still end the act on full health. Do we play the Immolate? I think Demon Form upgrade is the way to go. Demon Form upgrade might be better than Digging. I've also been wanting to upgrade Uppercut, but in these longer fights, Demon Form is the best one. Three cost cards is pretty punishing in this hand. I think we play Immolate. Bash Uppercut is very good here. Bash Uppercut, Shrug it off, all costing 0 is very nice here. After one more attack, we get a Nunchaku prop. Pommel. If we pummel, we get one more energy to play Feel No Pain. We could also save pummel for a later turn. I mean, we are gaining strength every turn, so we do more and more damage every turn generally. Even form upgrade is an extra 50% scaling per turn, kind of strong. Yeah. I think pummel Feel No Pain is fine. Should we offering here? It's basically just 3 draw. We should offering here. Don't love this. It could be Bash Uppercut. Would you take Reaper now? I'd definitely take Reaper now. Oh, you mean over Barricade? I don't know. Maybe. Uppercut is weak next turn, so yeah, Uppercut's definitely good. We have one more energy from a Happy Flower next turn. With Barricade? I would definitely take Reaper, yeah. 100%. Still don't know if we'd take Corruption. Probably not. I don't think we would take Corruption, actually. Bash. Take a bit of damage. I don't think it's worth using the Snecko Oil this turn. Clothesline is free, which is really good clothesline here. Whirlwind does enough. Can we defend Whirlwind? Next turn doesn't look that great. Next turn is not that great. So I wouldn't mind a bit of block for next turn. Immolate is a ton of damage. We should definitely Immolate. Alright. And block. And then we can end on Whirlwind. Drew Hemo, that's pretty bad. $67, need some damage here. Oh, the Immolate is incredible. Incredible Immolate there. And we've managed to save the Snecko Oil, which is great. Okay, put Nunchaku to 9. Right, come on, a good block card. Please, Speed Pot. Speed Pot is interesting because we have Barricade. So we could get block and keep it one turn. If we get a turn where we have like a couple of 0-cost shrugs. I do think Speed Pot is better than Liquid Bronze. Right, let's see what our card is. Dark Embrace, Warcry, or Spot Weakness. I mean, I think it's got to be Dark Embrace. That's a pretty good card. That is a good card. I mean, one of the problems is we still don't have much exhaust. So, like, we've got obviously our Ascender's Bane and Offering exhausts. And Pommel exhausts. Other than that, we only actually have one card in the deck that exhausts other cards. So Dark Embrace is fantastic in the late game, but our deck doesn't actually make the most of it that well. We definitely still take it. Good with status cards and stuff as well. So we definitely do take Dark Embrace. I think the speed pot is better than the Liquid Bronze. I mean, Liquid Bronze can be a lot of damage against the heart, but because of Demon Form, we have scaling. We are more worried about blocking. I mean, we could actually upgrade Feel No Pain. We know we heal before the boss, so we get a dig or an upgrade. Dig or upgrade? The upgrade would maybe be Demon Form. I do think Demon Form is more impactful than Uppercut at the moment. Feel No Pain is also good. Whirlwind is good, but Demon Form is better at this stage. Dig could be a whole load of things. We're essentially going into the Act 4 shop with 406 gold with this membership card. What relics are better than upgrading Demon Form? Burner. There's not many. There's not many. Dead Branch. I'm gonna upgrade. I mean, we could potentially dig in the Act 4 shop if we get there. Right, I'm pretty nervous, to be honest, going into these last few fights. I am pretty nervous. Time Eater first. Oh, gotta be careful how many cards we play each turn. We can definitely start with a Shrug here and go from there. Right. We get one more energy after another attack. It's good to get Inflame out of the deck. I definitely like Clothesline here. I mean, Clothesline means it's doing 6 times 3, which is 18. Which we block with double defend. So we can double defend Inflame Clothesline here. We should Battle Trance, because we want to try and get to Demon Form or Barricade. If we're going to Battle Trance, should we Offering? It does just draw through the deck, gets us to Barricade and Demon Form faster. We probably should Offering, and accept we're playing quite a lot of cards this turn. I think the player's Offering, and then play like a 0-cost defend, and then Battle Trance. And then go from there. We are going to be playing quite a lot of cards. I'm going to do it. Zero-cost Clothesline and a 0-cost True Grit. So we should play a 0-cost card before we trance here. What do we want a True Grit? A defend? I think we're okay to play defend and then Battle Trance. And then True Grit. We could definitely find something that's better to True Grit. So I'm going to defend Trance. Oh, 0-cost Barricade. That is a big draw. We definitely play that. We can True Grit a Strike. Our first attack does still get Akabeko value right now. So we could play our first attack with a lot of energy. True Grating Strike looks good. Do we want to play Inflame? We could play double Clothesline. There's quite a lot of cards if we do that. Do like Defend, Inflame, Clothesline, Clothesline. That is a lot of cards. We don't really have to do too much damage right now. Inflame's good in the long run. It is. So is double Clothesline. We could actually not play Whirlwind. We could not play Whirlwind. Play 12 cards. We really want to do that though. Doesn't mean we're taking more damage this turn. Like, playing these attacks when we don't have any strength yet isn't that good, to be honest. It just speeds the damage the Time Eater does, and we don't actually do that much damage ourselves. The main reason to do it is it allows us to be a lot more flexible next turn. I guess, in terms of the other two fights, Dodo and Decker and the Bird Boss, we're probably better against Dodo and Decker because we have Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain, which make the Dazed not too much of a problem. It does make sense to play Inflame now. Like, Inflame, Whirlwind, Clothesline, Clothesline is okay. But then we can only play 2 cards next turn. And if we draw Demon Form, we're going to want to play it. And if we draw Block, we're going to want to play it. So maybe we just play the hand. Maybe we just play the hand. I definitely want to play double Clothesline. I think we should play Defend for 0. We have an extra energy next turn with a Happy Flower. Damage. Demon Form costs 2. I mean, that's cheaper than it normally is. We take that. That's a small win. We definitely shrug for 0. It's not a great hand, to be honest. Another shrug is pretty good. Play that. Dark Embrace for 0 is pretty good. I don't think we play Hemo. I think we just wait now. 5. With having played 5 cards, it means we either need a 7 card turn or we need like a 4 and a 3. Seven times 3. Uppercut is only 1 turn of weak. It's already got 2 turns of weak. I think starting with Shrug is good. We get Pantograph after this fight, so we should be able to get away without using the pots. Hemokinesis. Can we play 6 more cards? We can play 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Which means we shouldn't play too many more cards. We could play uppercut clothesline, but then we can only play 3 next turn. Just clothesline. We could just clothesline, and then we can play 4 next turn. We haven't got that many draws next turn. We do get -1 draw. Bro, I think the Spirit Shield fight is going to be so hard for us. The main thing going for us is that we get extra energy on turn 1 with the T-set. I think we play uppercut clothesline and play 3 next turn. Shrug. Whirlwind does quite a lot, but we're just trying to play 3 cards here. Defend, defend. It's already weak for 4 turns. I mean, we could use the deck spot if we really wanted to. If you set up Happy Flower, you can do a 7 energy Whirlwind turn 1 with Spirit Shield and get nowhere near killing them. I mean, 7 energy turn 1. If we upgraded Whirlwind, it would do 8, 16, 16 times 7. It's like 112. Maybe just double defend this turn. Okay, nice turn to block here with it not attacking. With our block staying, True Gritting the Burn looks nice. And we get a draw, which is really huge. We could play a slime, actually. Wait, hang on a second. We haven't even played... Shit, we still haven't played Feel No Pain. Right, we should definitely get some more block. Regret what? Because I want to play Bash. It's already weak for 3 turns, so I think we should apply Vulnerable. We could not play the Strike, or we could play the Strike. Should we play the Strike? We only play 4 cards next turn. We do 27 this turn. I think we play it. I think we play 4 cards next turn. I think that's fine. $40 damage. Double Shrug. Pommel is doing quite a lot at this point. 19 times 5 is kind of big numbers. Uppercut is good, though, to apply 1 more weak and vulnerable when it's running out. Double Shrug is block. I don't mind Shrug, Shrug, Uppercut, Whirlwind. Depending what we draw. The blocks don't do that much for us now, though. They only block 6. So we could do damage instead. If we do 3 attacks, we get 1 more energy. So we could do uppercut, strike, hemo, whirlwind. 31 plus 23 is... Wait, 31, 23, 54, plus 39, 83. We'll have 3 energy. 140 damage. We do about half of its health. So we've got to think about when we want to pop it. How much is Pummel instead of Whirlwind? Pummel is like 90 times 5, it's a lot. Pummel is a lot. Like 195. While it's vulnerable, at least. I don't hate popping it this turn. I mean, the turn when it heals itself, we can just block. Next turn, we're going to get Immolate, Feel No Pain, Clothesline. We still haven't been able to play Feel No Pain. Popping it this turn seems bad. Because we don't pop it that low. It's on 322. It gets popped at 40. 322. Maybe we don't mind popping. Like, do we care about popping it? Maybe we're fine popping it just as fast as possible. But if we pop it, it's not attacking. Which is generally good. I think I'm almost definitely playing the uppercut. Play 3 more cards. Okay, we could just shrug Clothesline here. Immolate does 48, putting it quite low. But obviously we put a burn into our deck, which we don't really want to do. I don't think we need to put a burn in the deck here. I think we can just Clothesline. Hemo does 39, which is quite a lot. Pummel. Pummel pops it. I don't think we want to pummel. I think we want to pummel in like a turn or 2. And with a lot of draw, we're likely to find it again fast. Emo does a bit more damage than Clothesline. Okay. Right, it's blocking this turn. Whirlwind does 23. 34 times 4. That's about half its health. Actually, we could strike Whirlwind. Hang on a second. We could do 36. And then 34 times 5. That's pretty good. 34 times 5 is 170. So it's 170 plus 36, which is 206. Not far off killing it. And we have a decent chance of killing it next turn. Actually does more damage if we do strike, whirlwind. This is 34, but this does 36. Okay. It's not vulnerable anymore. It is trying to heal itself. Immolate does 36, which is not quite lethal. We should play Slime for 1 draw. Uppercut. Oh, wait, we have Clothesline. Wait, we have 5 energy here. 36 plus 24 is lethal. Do we try and set up relics? I think we just end the fight. Wait, do we end the fight, though? Uppercut does 25. Clothesline will do... Wait, hang on a second. Immolate Clothesline is actually not lethal. Because if it does 60 damage, it's got 64 health. Ah, shit, wait. Uppercut Clothesline does 25 plus... 36. 61. Bro, we don't have lethal, bro. We don't have lethal. If we don't get lethal, I mean, we can draw into Pummel or a 0 cost damage card. I mean, if we don't have lethal, we actually just have to block instead. Don't have lethal. Next turn is just block. Only block next turn. Pretty unlucky draw. So we just have to block. I mean, we could use Snack Oil. Oh, wait, no, we can't draw anymore this turn. And we don't want to use it anyway, because this is actually a good pot for Act 4 for us. We want to save it. Blocking, that's fine. Pummel does 26 times 5, which is big numbers. Uppercut Pummel. Try and draw in lethal. Got there. Okay. We heal back to full, and we have 1 more boss to kill. Dono and Deca. Right, the days aren't a problem for us. We want to kill Dono as fast as possible. We want to kill Dono as fast as possible. Do we defend here, or do we just start stripping artifact? I think just stripping artifact is good. We can play as many cards as we like now. This is a pretty bad draw. Again, we could think about using the speed pot. If we trance, we can't play a shrug here. But we could draw in at one. Yeah, 3-cost Battle Trance is brutal. Battle Trance seems to be the best card in our deck, really. If we get a 0-cost attack, we get 1 energy back. This is a lot of damage to take on this turn. I think we have to just shrug, defend, and accept we take some damage. Okay. Could have gone worse. 15 times 2. Dark Embrace and Inflame. True Grit. Barricade is very expensive here. I don't actually know what to barricade. What to exhaust, sorry, with the True Grit. Do we use it on a clothesline? I think the play is Inflame, Dark Embrace, and True Grit. Probably a clothesline. Barricade or Shrug? This is tough. I mean, could this be a Snecker Oil turn? We draw 5. And we can get cheaper Barricade and Shrugs. Like, this is a turn where we should consider Snecker, I think. I don't really... Like, Snecker can be a really good part in Act 4. But this fight is starting to scare me. Maybe it shouldn't do. Demon Form is going to make our damage go up and up and up. We will kill Dono soon. We're probably going to buy... But we can buy pots in Act 4 anyway. The most important thing in Act 4 is going to be looking for a good defensive card. Or good card draw. Or good pots. I think I'm going to Snecko this turn. We also have the chance to get a pot against Spirit Shield. Is the average shot pot better than Snecko Oil? Because we still see only 3 pots. Still got the streak going. Still got the streak going, but this run is quite a hard one. This is quite a hard Ironclad run. We've got very little block. And Demon Form scaling, which is quite slow. 50% chance to get pot after this fight. You don't get pots from the Act 3 bosses. I mean, we only take... what? We only take 18 this turn. We only take 18. Are we fine just playing Barricade? I mean, to be honest, I don't hate playing Shrug. With playing Shrug, we only take 10 this turn. If we Shrug, we only take 10 this turn. It's not the end of the world, right? It does just mean it's going to be very hard to get the Barricade off because it's getting shuffled back into the discard pile. We don't have much block in the deck. I kind of want to be playing these cards. The main reason to play Snecko Oil here is to play Barricade, right? Like, if we Snecko and Barricade still costs 3, that's so bad. It's so bad. We can still end up taking damage if we Snecko, it's true. Maybe we just Shrug. Maybe we just Shrug. Take 10, move on. Another reason I like Barricade is it shuffles the Shrugs and Defend back in the deck. So I am thinking about just tanking the hit with Barricade. I don't like playing Shrug and shuffling all this back in. Is it wrong to feel the Barricade only matters after Donu is dead? No, that is not wrong. I think that might be true. I think that might be true. We're not going to be able to block this enough until Donu is dead. That is true. But when Donu's dead, we do need to block Deca. We don't really have consistent block each turn. Like, we are going to want... After Donu's dead, we are going to want the Barricade. Also, Deca has 3 artifacts, so we can't make Deca weak and vulnerable, which is a problem. Jackie is going to die with that Snecko pot, complaining about rolling 3 cost on everything. Oh, God, don't, bro, don't. It's hard because turn 2 against Spirit Shield is pretty rough. I mean, one good thing about that is that if we take damage against Spirit Shield, we do get Pantograph, right? Plus Burning Blood, like we heal 31 at the end of Spirit Shield, which is pretty good. We also have 7 energy turn 1 of Spirit Shield because the Ancient T set. So I don't hate the pot. It is one of the best pots with Snecko though. And if Barricade still costs 3, are we going to regret this? Is deck feels super damn weak. It does feel really weak. We've been offered barely any good cards. I'm playing this Neko. Right, Barricade costs 2. Shrug costs 0. Defend costs 0. We could play Speed Pot. I don't think we need to play both pots. I don't think we need to play both pots. Then we can play Barricade now. Get out of the way. Okay. They used this draw and block. Most of this hand is utter garbage. I think we actually True Grit Hemo. Wait, 48, 27, 27. No, I think we do True Grit the Hemo here and play the strikes. Zero cost Shrug is big. That's really nice. Whirlwind. Okay, we're a lot more comfortable now. Clothesline is 0. 43 damage. Quite a lot. Okay, I can start stripping deck as artifact now. And now we feel okay. Now we should get through the fight, no problem. Could we regret using the Snecker Oil? We could. We could. We want to set Happy Flower to 2, definitely. Moving on Chakra along while we're at it. Happy Flower's on 2. Can we kill it this turn? Yeah. Okay, Nunchaku on 8, Happy Flower on 2. We got through the Act 3 bosses. I am very scared of this Act 4, though. Very scared. Bro, we need this shop to be amazing. We need this shop to be amazing. First, we have a campfire. We've got to decide whether we want to rest, dig, or upgrade. We have 10 health off our max health. So, resting would heal 10. The best upgrade Might be Feel No Pain. Dig is an option, but I think upgrading Feel No Pain is better than digging. But we could also rest. Pantograph doesn't heal on Spear and Shield, because Spear and Shield is an elite. Pantograph only heals on bosses. God. I'm getting pretty nervous here, man. This is really tight. This is really tight. Oh! Upgrading Feel No Pain is really good in the heart fight. What about upgrading Whirlwind for Spear and Shield? If we upgrade Whirlwind against Spear and Shield, right, and we draw it turn 1, it will do... We've got Akabeko, right? So it'll do 16 damage times 7, which is a lot of damage. $112 is not enough. It could be with a damage pot. Why do I feel like it's rest? Is it just rest? We have Panto. We do have Panto. We could dig into Korea, right? We could dig into Korea. I mean, the reason to dig is because we feel like we're too weak and we're really desperate and we need something amazing. That could be like the dig could be a desperation play, but we still have the shop as well. Other pots we could get in this shop. We could get Dupe Pot. If we get Dupe Pot, we're probably going to use that on either Feel No Pain or Demon Form. We're probably going to buy a pot. We're almost definitely going to buy a pot. This deck has felt close to death several times already, and a good relic could help, but it's a gamble. There's just so many bad relics. The chance of us hitting a good relic feels quite low. Whereas upgrade is always making us a bit stronger. This has a chance to do absolutely nothing. I mean, another upgrade could actually be Battle Trance. We get one extra draw whenever we play it. It's quite good. Oh, this is so hard. Part of me does think it's Upgrade Whirlwind. Part of me actually thinks it's Upgrade Whirlwind. Is that a dumb part of me, though? That might be a dumb part of me. It's going to be so hard for us to block the big attack turns, man. Like, the 10 times 4 against Spirit Shield is going to destroy us. The Hearts turn 2 and 3 are going to destroy us. This is what I'm scared of. We could dig into Bag of Prep. We could dig into a big... Bro, maybe it's just dig. Fuck. Maybe it is dig. It might be dig. Bro, this is... We're so deep on this street, bro. Bro, there's so many digs that do nothing. The boot. More bank. Anything to do with resting or anything to do with campfires. Anything that gives us strength is useless here. I think some relics are no longer available after Act 3, so that shrinks the pool a bit. Wait, is that true? I've never heard of that. I mean, we've got to decide if we do upgrade, which the upgrade is. Between Feel No Pain, Offering, Whirlwind, and Battle Trance. Right? If we upgrade, it is one of these. It's either Feel No Pain, Offering, Battle Trance, or Whirlwind. Offering gets me 2 more cards once. Battle Trance, we play multiple cards to fight. Oh, Battle Trance, we play multiple times to fight. So I think I probably prefer the Battle Trance upgrade to the Offering upgrade. Whirlwind is going for the Hail Mary, hoping to draw it turn 1 against Spirit Shield. And doing lots of damage to them because we basically don't block. Relics banned from Act 4. Wait, what? Relics that can't appear above floor 35. Tiny chest. Above floor 40, Matryoshka winged boots. Above floor 47, Giria pieceback shovel. Okay, that's kind of good to know. That is kind of good to know. You don't exhaust, and Offering a Battle Trance can snack her roll as a 3 cost. We could also Offering into Whirlwind. Bro, we could get Offering turn 1 for more energy for an even bigger Whirlwind. Bro, why do I think it's Whirlwind? Oh, God. Why do I think it's Whirlwind? Why? I actually do think it's Whirlwind. Oh, this is so stupid. Spirit Shield is so hard for us. If we beat Spirit Shield, we get potentially another pot and another card reward and another relic. So we get rewards when we eat them. We could get something from the Spirit Shield fight. that could save us against the heart. I think upgrading Whirlwind is better than digging. You also can't get ancient tea sets, ceramic fish, courier dust, and periac dream catcher, frozen snake, choose a bracelet, warback, meal, take me out. Wait, how do you know this? You can't get old coin? Are you sure? I'm sure I've got singing bowl in this. From digging here before. Hey Jack, you playing in the Super Bowl on Sunday? They're looking for someone that can throw really hard. Bro, there's nothing to throw here. This is not... Throwing is generally when you're in a winning position and then you throw away that winning position, right? We are currently in a losing position. We are currently in a losing position. Your winning position is your 13th streak. It's written in Reddit. I'm going to upgrade Whirlwind. I think it's happening. Feel no pain helps with block. We don't even exhaust much. Dig is your only way out. That is just nonsense. Oh, God. Why, bro? Why? Why can't we have just had a nice, smooth, easy Ironclad run? I'm upgrading Whirlwind. Okay. Let's go. Shop. Entrench. Ink bottle. Flex pot. Fear pot. Exhume. Ink bottle is very good. Turnip is very good. Ink bottle plus entrench is 189, which means we basically can't afford anything else. I do think we have to take entrench. I kind of like the flex pot. If we hit the whirlwind, we can just one-shot spear and shield. Entrench, flex pot, remove a strike. The other play is Ink Bottle Entrench. Exhume? What can Exhume hit? Cards we exhaust. There's nothing that's that good that we exhaust except Pummel and Offering. We save the Dex pot for an Entrench turn, probably. So I think the options here are Entrench and Ink Bottle. That is option number 1. Option number 2 is Entrench still. Remove. And a pot. We could go with Colorless Pot. And then we could take Exhume as well if we did that. What if it's transmutation? Oh, God. I think we pretty much have to take a trench. Is it right that you would have found turnip if you dug? I don't know. I don't know how that works. We could go with the flex pot. I think I want to buy a pot. With ink bottle and trench, 189. Can't afford a pot. Is colorless pot better than flex pot? Relic queue is weird. The shop takes relics from the back of the queue, and digging takes from the front. But if you dig up a relic that can't spawn on that floor, for example, tiny chest, the dig would go to the back instead. Huh. That's weird. So it doesn't go to the second one from the top. We can afford Exhume, Exhaust, and Trench Remove Flex Pot, yeah. Exhume and Trench Remove Flex Pot. I don't know how I feel about Exhume, though. Transmutation. Bro, we could Transmutation turn 1 and play like 1,000,000 cards. Entrench, Transmutation, Flex Pot. Five minutes later and he still hasn't taken Entrench. He hasn't. Oh, fuck. I am going to take Entrench, definitely. I just think the ink bottle is pretty valuable. It's draw without spending any energy. And with Entrench in the deck as well, it's like we're going to draw the Entrench more often. But removing a card makes us more likely to draw out good cards anyway. Right, we're taking Entrench. That's something that's happening. Okay. I want a pot. I really want a pot. Like, I do feel like, is taking a pot better than ink bottle? For the Spear and Shield fight, taking a pot is definitely better than ink bottle. We could get a pot at the end of the Spear and Shield fight as well. If we take Exhume and remove a card, how much gold is that? That's 90. That's 102 gold. So we have 56 gold left to buy a pot with. We want to exhume things back at their cheap cost. So Exhume is only good if Pummel or Offering are cheap. Even though it will block and draw. I don't know if Exhume even helps. And if Exhume doesn't help, then does that make Ink Bottle better? I mean, Ink Bottle could give us a draw on turn 2. But Colorless Pot is just another option on turn 2 anyway, against Spirit Shield. Bro, if we draw Whirlwind on turn 1, Flex Pot is amazing. Removing a card increases our chance of drawing Whirlwind on turn 1. I mean, Colorless Pot could also increase our chance of drawing Whirlwind on turn 1. Transmutation Exhume? Don't think I'm going to do that. I've very rarely used Transmutation, and the times I have used it, it's not seemed very good. I don't really know what situations you would want this card, actually. Are we ever looking Bandage Up? I don't think I'm going to take Bandage Up. Makes us less likely to draw our good cards when we need them. Right, anyway. Whirlwind, we have, well, with Happy Flower, we have 4 energy, right? We have 4 energy because of Slaver's Collar. We have an extra 2 because of Ancient Tea Set, an extra 1 because of Happy Flower. So we do have 7 energy on turn 1. With Whirlwind, it's doing 16 damage because of Akabeko. So it's 7 times 16, which we already worked out was 112, which is not enough to kill any of them. But with the Flex Pot, it would actually kill the shield. Like we would turn 1, kill the shield if we take Flex Pot and draw Whirlwind. That's pretty strong. And I think worth going for. Especially if we remove a card and make the deck slightly thinner. We have a couple of draws with Offering, Battle, Trance, Shrug, although I would want them to be cheap. Ink Bottle is better against the Heart, but I don't think Ink Bottle is that good against Spear and Shield. Ink Bottle is definitely better against the Heart. Right now, I'm thinking about Spear and Shield, and I think we're going to take a ton of damage against Spear and Shield. The Flex Pot gives us a way that we don't take a ton of damage. The Colorless Pot is more flexible. It can do a variety of different things. But the Flex Pot gives us a chance that we kill Spear and Shield turn 1. We draw 7 cards on turn 1. We're going to have 27 cards in our deck. That's like about a 1 in 3. That's about a 1 in 3 chance we get Whirlwind on turn 1. That is pretty massive. That is pretty massive. And I'm going to do it. You have 31 healing before going into the Heart. We do, but if we don't kill this, I think we're going to take a lot more than 30 damage in this upcoming fight. I think we're going to take a ton of damage in this upcoming fight. 28-7, it's a 1 in 4. It's a 1 in 4. Yeah, okay, I guess it's close to the 1 in 4. Oh, maybe we do go Colorless Pot. Shit! Colorless can give us Discovery, Apotheosis. I mean, Discovery and Apotheosis can be incredibly good. We could go for a big Entrench turn 1. Actually, if we, one thing the Colorless Pot does do is that the fact that it could give us, like, Master of Strategy and more, and, like, pulling a skill from our deck, that kind of thing, does actually mean that instead of getting the Whirlwind off turn 1, we do get to have a big entrenched turn 1. We play like a couple of shrugs. Maybe we get barricade, maybe we get entrenched. I don't know. Ugh. It's all pretty desperate, to be honest. It's all pretty desperate. Right, I'm just gonna go for a quick wait and then we're gonna do it. Okay. Being ever entrenched turn 1 is completely irrelevant if you don't have barricade. Yeah, it is. I don't think Exhume is that good. At this point, I'm basically deciding between which pot we take. I'm not going to go with the ink bottle. I am going to remove a card and go with either Flex or Colorless. We will remove a strike. Colorless does encourage buying Exhume, because we could get a strong exhaust card that we actually want to get back from Exhume. Also, wait, if we play the colorless card for 0 this turn, does that mean when we exhume it, it's going to cost 0? If you exhume a potted exhaust card... No? Yes? I actually don't know. Like, if we exhume, say, Discovery, right? It normally costs 1 and it exhausts. So, like, I think if we do take the colorless pot, it does make Exhume slightly better. If we take the flex pot, no. Cards that have been played don't remember their cost unless it's okay. This is really hard, man. We are a lot more flexible with the colorless pot. Maybe we should just take that. I did like the 1 in 4 idea with the flex pot. With the whirlwind. Because we're not going to be... Like, the whirlwind is the only... The whirlwind on turn 1 is the only way we kill them fast. If we don't whirlwind turn 1, we don't kill them fast. I guess turn 2 against Spear and Shield is actually not as bad as usual because we have Snecko. I guess with Snecko, you get 2 extra drawers on turn 2, which is not bad. I think I'm going to take the colorless pot because it's more flexible. If we get Whirlwind turn 1, it's still really good without the flex pot, right? It doesn't quite kill them, but it nearly kills them. Flex pot, we could also get Pummel turn 1, and then the flex pot with the Pummel turn 1 is quite good. 15 times 5 does like 75 damage. 95 gold left. Colorless Axiom. Is Exhume only good if we get something good from the colorless though? Also, is the speed pot definitely better than these two? I think because of the entrench, we do want to keep the speed pot. Started scrolling Tinder at the start of this run. Preparing to send our second kid to university now. Fuck. I'm still kind of sold on the flex pot. If we take the flex pot, I don't think we take Exhume. If we take flex pot, I don't think we take Exhume. In fact, I don't know if we take Exhume at all. Colorless pot can very often be completely useless. But this might be useless. I mean, this has like a 3 in 4 chance of being useless. Does this have a 3 in 4 chance of being useless? Colorless. Alright. At some point, we gotta make a decision. The Entrench has changed the deck a bit and improved our block slightly. It's a great card, but we don't have that many cards to actually get value out of the Entrench. Hopefully we can get it off once or twice. But I do like the flexibility of the colorless pot. And I think with colorless pot, we probably do take Exhume. Colorless pot is so garbage most of the time, though. It really is. I'm going by original gut. I'm taking flex pot. I'm not taking Exhume. And we're going. Let's go. Alright. Let's do it. Huge whirlwind turn 1. I believe. I believe in the whirlwind turn 1, bro. Bro, I mean, with the colorless pot, you can find Entrench, though. Oh, shit. You can pull Entrench. You can pull a skill and pull the Entrench with a big speed pot turn. Right, fuck it, we're going. Oh. Oh. Just lose the run already. Stop, bro. Stop. Stop. Okay, everyone calm down. Calm the fuck down. I'm gonna get rid of the flex pot, bro. I think I've changed my mind. I think I'm gonna go with the colorless pot. I think I've changed my mind. Bro, bro, you can't. So much indecision. Indecision, bro. Shit. But like the drawing that whirlwind on turn 1 is so beautiful. Colorless pot can be utter garbage. But if we hit it, bro, if we hit the whirlwind on turn 1, if we hit the whirlwind on turn 1, we're probably going to go into the heart with almost full health. Oh, it's just, I mean, we don't know. We don't know how we're going to draw. And I mean, are there really any colorless pots that are going to save us a ton of health? There's a couple. Bro, I'm going to stick with my gut. My gut says flex pot. I'm going to stick with it. I'm going to stick with it. We're going to go with it. Let's go. Gambling the campfire and shop for turn 1 whirlwind. Oh, God. Alright, let's go. Biggest turn 1 whirlwind of my life. Biggest turn 1 whirlwind I've ever seen. Okay, we're gonna do Spirit Shield in 3, in 2, in 1. I'm scared, Twitch chat. Hold me. Fuck. Wait, click back on the shop for a second. Wait, before you leave, what if you bought something? 3, 2, 1. Come on! Focus. Head in the game. Look at your deck. Look at your deck. We have Demon Form, Barricade, Uppercut, Immolate, Entrench, Dark Embrace, a few Shrugs, True Grit, Feel No Pain, Offering, Battle Trance, Big Whirlwind. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Let's do it! Oh! Oh! Is that a whirlwind, bro? Oh, is that a whirlwind? That's a whirlwind! That's a huge fucking whirlwind! Let's go! Okay, right, focus. Calm down. 16 times 7. We've worked this out a million times. It's 112. We know it's 112. We have Offering, but it costs 2, so we can't get any extra energy. We have Immolate, which is not going to cost 36. Because we have Nunchaku. Wait. Because of Akabeko. We can Whirlwind and Immolate and Clothesline. We have to Whirlwind first because of Akabeko. Don't do stupid order. So Whirlwind is 112. And then the Immolate would be 28. Which makes 140. And then the Clothesline would be 12, which is 152. Flexpot, I think, is turn 1 lethal. Oh, God, I think Flexpot is turn 1 lethal. We may as well shrug first. There is no reason to not shrug. Right? There is no reason to not shrug. Flex adds 35 to Whirlwind. Flex adds what? 5 times 7? So yes, 35. So wait, is that actually lethal? It is 112 plus 35. Which is 147. Yeah. If we flex pot, we 100% have turn on 1 lethal on both of them. Which is fantastic. But we shrug first. Entrench. Okay, we just killed them now. We do what we originally intended to do. We don't need flex. We have 112 whirlwind, 28 relate, 12 clothesline, and full block. This does 40 damage to me next turn, though. We don't need to risk that. We don't need to risk that. We 100% just kill them. Don't need flex. 112. 124. I'm flexing. I'm flexing right now. Whirlwind right now. Nunchaku's on 9, which is kind of annoying. But it's just the way it goes. Okay. Huge fight. We get letter opener, which is not that good. It might give us a little bit of extra damage. And please, we want a really good card. We've only got one pot for the heart. We have one pot, which is the speed pot, which we basically have to use with Entrench to get as much value out of it as possible. 60-minute shop for a 60-second fight. Bro, worth. Bro, imagine if we're taking the colorless pot. We wouldn't have had lethal there. We wouldn't have had lethal. Right. Come on. Card. Iron Wave plus Anger Thunderclap. This is utter trash. Do we ever take Iron Wave plus because it's another block card? And we need more block. Like, we could actually take Iron Wave plus because it's very hard for us to get Entrench value right now. It's really weird to take Iron Wave plus. Bro, our card rewards have been so bad this run. So bad. So bad. We have Barricade. We have Entrench. Ugh, it doesn't exhaust. It doesn't block. It doesn't exhaust. It does block. It could cost 0. It is worse than a Shrug, really. Other than the fact that it does damage and scales with Demon Form as well. Bro, we're praying for Barricade Demon Form turn 1. We're praying for Barricade Demon Form turn 1. I think we take it because we don't have that many good block. Like, how many block cards do we have that are better than Iron Wave? Like, right now, we have True Grit and 4 Shrugs. They are the only cards that are better than Iron Wave in our deck for setting up True Grit. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Do we just take a 6th card that is better than the Defend? And also does a bit of damage? It does mean we're going to draw Entrench less often, though. And that feels like the key, right? The key feels like just getting the deck down to, like, True Grit with the Shrugs, getting the Entrench off, and then chipping damage away. I'm going to do max HP. Right, here we go. Into the heart. We've got 90 health. We have 1 pot. We have a garbage deck, bro. We have an absolute garbage deck. Can we beat the heart? Let's go. This is for 14 wins in a row. Okay. This is a garbage starting hand. Dark Embrace. Pummel, True Grit. We could pummel turn 1. Defend, Dark Embrace, pummel. Pummel draws us a card. True Grit better than Pummel. We could defend, Dark Embrace, True Grit. Not sure you want to draw. You could be right. We definitely want to play Dark Embrace, though. We 100% want to play Dark Embrace. This is the most important card to play. Pummel does quite a lot of damage. True Breaking Strike is good. Upcut to live. Upcut's not upgraded, so it doesn't actually apply weak next turn. The thing is, Pummel does 50 damage. I think I am deciding between Pummel and True Grit. Pummel is good later as well. That's true. Yeah. It might be Dark Embrace, True Grit. We could not draw in case we hit the Barricade or the Demon Form. I mean, if we hit a 0 or 1 cost Barricade or Demon Form. We have 2 clotheslines in the deck. Not much block. We have very little block. And Trench turn 1 means we're not getting good block for a while as well. We really need to cycle through. Like, I need to be drawing these again. Like, True Grit and Entrench are my best block cards. I think we need to cycle through. Fuck! You piece of shit, Demon Form. What are you doing to me? You absolute piece of shit. I still think it's the play. Defendant Trench does 5 damage with Letter Opener. No reason to not do that. Told you not to. Oh, if only we could have set up Flower. Classic Twitch chat. Classic. Right. Head in the game, Jack. Head in the game. We are going to be taking lots of damage these next couple of turns, so there's nothing we can do about that. Feel no pain, Barricade, Offering. There's no way of not taking loads of damage. We have to play Barricade. We can't not play Barricade. We have very little block in the deck. Feel no pain, Barricade. Offering. Actually, we feel no pain first, before we Barricade, right? We feel no pain, Offering. Don't Barricade yet. We have Clothesline. We've played Dark Embrace, so we get draw for the days. Is there a reason to Offering after? We could draw the Void. If we draw the Void, we can't play Barricade and Clothesline. Which is bad. Right, we play Offering. A 0 cost Shrug. We could do Barricade, Clothesline, Shrug. We don't have much block left in the deck. It's not the worst battle trance. We don't want to shrug on this turn. We want to shrug when we want to use the speed pot when we're not frail, right? Barricade, clothesline, shrug, I think is the play. Wound is a bad draw. Okay. 2 times 15. I mean, this does actually look like a good speed pot turn. 3 shrugs? But really I need to do it when we're, Oh, fuck. Really, I need to do it when we're playing in Trench. And also when we're not frail. I think the play is to triple shrug and clothesline. We're basically going to need... We're hoping to draw really well on a future turn. We're so desperate, man. I can't believe how little block and exhaust we found in this deck. Right, focus. Shrug, 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 clothesline. Slime should be able to... We should be able to get that at a lower cost later on. Do we ever play Inflame? We definitely want to draw the Void now. So if I shrug last, we get the Inflame. Inflame, clothesline, shrug. Are we gonna play Bash? It's so hard to stay alive with this deck. I don't think it's worth playing Bash. I think we just Inflame, clothesline, shrug. We want to play Inflame to get it out of the deck. Okay. End turn. We need an absolutely massive next 2 turns. Absolutely massive. We've played Barricade. We haven't played Demon Form. Demon Form is our damage scaling, really. This is not a great turn at all. We have some block left in the deck. If we can have a turn with like True Grits and Shrugs, we're really relying on Snecko being good though. Because this is not it. I mean, Clothesline for 1 extra turn of weak could be big. We have to speed pot next turn and hope we have good block. We could pummel here. We could clothesline Shrug. That's the other play. Shrug clothesline. We should really play with what we've got and just clothesline Shrug. If we do Shrug clothesline, we could get a 1-cost block card, but we lose more block. We retain more block if we clothesline first. Alright. I mean, what's the other play? Shrug defend. The weak is big, though. 1 extra turn of weak is big. I think we clothesline Shrug. I think it's just the way. We go past Demon Form again on 2. Right, and next turn, I need an incredible draw. I need an incredible draw. Going past Demon Form is fine, because we were never going to play it here anyway. And it's not keeping us alive. Demon Form doesn't keep us alive. Right, we need an incredible draw here. Ideally, like 0-cost Shrugs and True Grits and Entrench. With Speed Pot. This is it. This is it. This could be the end of the streak. This has been a very hard run. I mean, the worst thing about this run is that our card rewards have been so bad. We haven't found much block or draw, which makes it very hard to survive the hard. Let's see. We could get an insane turn. Let's have a look. Even if we are dead next turn, we've got to remember that we've had an absolutely incredible run. 13 wins in a row is absolutely amazing. And tomorrow we got to keep on trying to play our best and keep other streaks going. Right. Let's see what happens. Possible death incoming. 3 times 15. There is an entrench. Can we live with debt speed pot, true grit, and defend entrench? We could get another 0-cost block card, which would be incredible. We'd have to be lucky, though. Is there a way we don't speed pot? We speed pot on another turn. No. Drink. True Grit the Wound. Slime. It gives us 3 block and a draw. No, it has to be Defend and Trench. It's the only way. Okay. I think we are doomed. We are alive for now. We're alive for 1 more turn at least. $35 damage. It is weak. 21. We have to what? Shrug. And hope we get a 0 or 1 cost card that does something. We are currently dead. We are currently dead. Shrug. A 0-cost True Grit. That's one of the best cards we could draw. That's one of the best cards we could draw. Do we exhaust Hemo? Or Bash? I mean, Bash does strip artifact, which is going to be important for making it weak. So we probably True Grit Hemo. Exhaust Slime? No, it's not Slime, because we can play Slime for a draw later on. We True Grit Hemo every time. A 3-cost Shrug. So we could Battle Trance. No, we could be dead with Battle Trance. We have to Shrug. We have to play Shrug. A 2-cost Shrug. See what we draw. Right, do we Uppercut? We strip 2 artifact? I mean, I have very little block left in our deck. We strip the 2 artifact, I think. I need more draw, which we just don't have in the deck right now. So I think we're screwed. Okay. And there's an Entrench. Oh, but we have no block, bro. It's so painful. It's so painful having no block with Entrench. Alright. Almost death. 6 times 15. That is the end. Fuck, man. We've had such a good run. But we just found no block in this run. You can't kill the heart if you can't block the first few turns. God damn. Man, we even sniped Spirit Shield on turn 1 as well. We even sniped Spear and Shield on turn 1. I mean, there's other things we could have done, right? There's like, I could have taken an Entrench in Act 1. Right, we got offered an Entrench in Act 1, which right now, that could maybe save us against the heart. But would we have died in other fights? Maybe. We didn't have a barricade at that point, and we didn't have that much block. As we didn't get offered much block throughout the run. So, like, should you take Entrench in Act 1? It's one of those hindsight things where it's like, right now it could be better, but really it would have made so many other fights much harder. So, the answer is probably no. We probably shouldn't have taken it. What was Snecko up against? Choker and... Joker and Sozu. Snecko was definitely the pick, I think. Snecko has been very good. Snecko has been one of the only good things about the deck. Snecko kind of all... Snecko's got us this far, really. Yeah. There it is. Ah, the end of the streak. Oh, man, we've been playing so well. It's so sad. We were so... I mean, my best is 14 and we've just got 13. So close to matching our best. Oh. Brutal, man. Brutal. It did feel like True Grit was the only good card in our deck here, to be honest. It was very tough. Very tough. Ah, feels bad, man. Feels bad. That was a really hard run. But, I've got to try and not be too disheartened, because we have done amazing, man. We have done amazing. And we've still got other streaks to keep working on. We are actually one off our record with Silent, Defect, and Watcher. Like, my best in a row with Silent is 4. My best in a row with Defect is 4. My best in a row with Watcher is 6. So we've still got really good possibilities to break our other records. And, of course, start another rotating streak once again. And we're only going to be able to improve our streaks if we keep getting better at the game. Keep learning, keep trying to improve, work out how we could have done things differently, whether things that went badly were actually the right decision or not. Yeah. Okay. We're still on a 3-win streak with Silent, 3-win streak with Defect, and 5-win streak with Watcher. Not too shabby. Now you can breathe. Now we can breathe, yeah. Can we check what relic the Act 4 shot would have gotten us? The Act 4 dig? Yeah, I don't really go back and check things like that. I don't have the run resume, I know. We'll do anything on that. I'll just play the run as it is. What happens, happens. I don't really want to be going on hindsight. Right. Snecko was definitely the right pick. I mean, we had to pick Collar as well. The Collar made Act 2 really hard. Because our other two were terrible. We had Tiny House at the end of Act 1. And Burning Blood. Or Black Blood, or whatever it's called. So I definitely think Collar was the best pick of the Act 1 boss relics. Although they were all pretty bad. Which did make Act 2 really hard. And the game became a bit easier once we had Snecko. Once we had Snecko, we actually had ways of winning most fights. There's one or two opportunities where we maybe could have saved a pot. Like against Donu and Deco, we used the Snecko oil pot, which maybe we could have saved. Although then maybe we would have died to Donu and Deco. Also, the pots we ended up taking for Act 4 were good. Like, the Flex pot actually sniped Spear and Shield. But yeah, we just didn't have any block, man. Didn't have any block was the problem. I wasn't scared enough of Heart. I mean, how could I would have loved to have taken more things that are good against the Heart. Like, what could I have done that's gonna solve the Heart there? I was trying to solve the Heart. But we just didn't get off at anything. We got no card rewards that were helping there. The best things we got against the Heart were the cards we were offered in Act 1. That you don't want to take in Act 1. Right. Okay, I'm going to call it a day there. But thank you all for watching. It's been a fantastic streak. Hopefully we can keep getting back to winning ways tomorrow. And I hope you all enjoy the rest of your day, wherever you're up to. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with Silent, trying to equal our Silent win streak record. Alright. Later, guys. Love you all. Have a good one. Back tomorrow. Big sad. I'm very sad. I'm very sad. Right. Later.